messing around, calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone's a
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
blade? That was used, so you use the shotguns now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed Lord! No way! This was never, never, never meant to happen. Hello and welcome everybody to the big grand final of the Super League. 2 months of competition, 200 series, but only one winner, everybody, and $7,500 on the line. The highest paying Warcraft tournament and the most hyped Warcraft tournament. Today we're gonna have a winner. 3 players remained out of 15. And oh boy, is this hype. These are the best players in Warcraft 3 right now. And after these 6-8 weeks, there's no doubt who's going to be the real champion. Because this competition was amazing. It was round robin. Everybody got a second chance in the Ascension. But it's down to Happy and 40 as so often. But there's a novelty to the story. You are expecting Happy and 40 in the final. But not today. And not in the Super League. It's the semi-final of Happy versus 40 because there's one player throning above them all, and that is LabyRinth. Is that the big story? Is it the old story of Happy and 40 once again? A sequel to the story that we've seen so many times and that always blows us away? Or is it a little bit of a reboot with the new tier 1 player in the scene? I couldn't be more hyped about what's going down here today. Human vs. Undead, maybe an Undead mirror. We're gonna break down all the stories there are. We're gonna get the community votes in. And then we'll see, man. Then we'll see what's going on. This is the pre-show, everybody. If you need snacks, drinks, whatever, it's time to get it now. I checked my email once again. There's no new videos coming for me. Hello, Para. Thank you for the comments. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Sparta. Is Labby up to par with 40 and Happy? Fallen Moron, I feel like this is exactly the pre-show for you. It is, of course, Sale Hayton. Thank you for the sub. Clown Car Crash. Thank you for the sub. My recommendation, by the way, make use of September. It's on now. And don't get any ads for this grand final day. And the month that is to come. Yeah, this will show us who the real Warcraft 3 champion is. It's our 3rd tier 1 tournament this year. So let's break down what happened so far in this league and why this league is so meaningful. Usually, we have our 16 players and we divide them into brackets. Sometimes it's more players than that, but you have a chance to dodge strong opponents, opponents that don't suit you that much. Sometimes you have an easy grid, sometimes you have a hard grid, especially in playoff formats. Not here. This tournament invited the 15 best players there is in the scene. And these players, right, were 120Fly, Focus 40, Happy, Infikaho, Labby, Lawlight, Live, Lin, Moon, Sock, and Starbuck. And everybody faced each other. At the end of the season, the bracket looked like this. LabyRinth up top. And this is what he did. He won 13 series in a row, only losing one mirror match to 120. If you're asking, can Labby beat a Kaho? Yes, he did. Can he beat an Infi now? Absolutely did. Is he stronger than Starbuck? Really? Oh my god, yes, 3-0. He even kicked Lin into the gutter with the 3-0 in one of the most dominant performances of this entire league. He also defeated the heavy hitter in Fortitude, known as the best human undead player in the world. And a lot of people might have been saying, well, he lost the mirror match. It's all against 120. It's all because of the patch, undead, the patch. And then this happened. The mirror that shook the world. Labby showed that he's on par with the best in the world in mirror that has been happy for a long time. It was a 3-1, and LabyRinth not only out-strategized him, he out-macroed him, he out-microed him, and he outsmarted him. That was a pretty one-sided affair. So, since then, a lot of stuff has happened. We had a little break for the players. We had a WSB tournament. So is Labby in his first appearance in the playoffs, you know, because he gathered so many points. He was top of the ranking. And at the end of the group stage, as you might know, everyone was thrown into the playoffs, into the Ascension stage. So according to your rank in this group stage, you started into the playoffs. If you're at the bottom of the playoffs, you start early. That's why our first match was Moon versus Fly. And then Focus, etc., etc., etc. We've had some runs. Moon had a good run. Live had a solid run. Lin had a solid run. Ascending, that's why it's called Ascension. But we haven't seen Happy yet, and we haven't seen Labby yet. Happy didn't play WSB, is practicing on BNet. Labby was playing WSB and couldn't repeat this performance. Was he holding back? The dominator of WSB was Fortitude, and he showed it yesterday. So far in the playoffs, Fortitude lost 0 maps and showed yesterday once again that he's a step ahead of 120 for sure. Now he's got to show it versus Happy. And then he's got to show it versus Labby. Alex coming in with the super chat. Remember when Cyril wouldn't win SC2 tournaments, Blizzard was... Remember when Cyril wouldn't win SC2 tournaments, Blizzard would nerf Toss and Terran? Then we learned their balance guy was a Zerg player. Thank you. So, this is the story. This is the triumvirate. Labby is the dominator of the group stage. 40 is the dominator of WSB and a lot of tier 1 tournaments. But Happy was the dominator of the last tier 1 tournament. It truly comes down to who's best prepared for today and who brings his A game today. Mr. Apeman, it is an absolute joy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A little note on Soul Apeman, everybody. I got a message today. Usually, Mr. Remo was supposed to cast with me the entire day. And Remo wrote me, curse word. Neo, got a little bit of an emergency, a positive emergency, I might say. But it's really freaking urgent. I can't possibly do the first cast. Like, oh man. I'm gonna miss out on the Remo Demo expertise. The cast is not gonna be as biased as it's used to. And of course the people, this is the grand final, they expect a dual cast. And I flipped the switch. I flipped the switch to the ape sign. And Soul Apeman appeared and says, hell yeah! I'm gonna be there. I'm stepping in. 40 versus Happy with Soul 8-Man, and then Remo comes in as fast as possible when real life stuff is done. But man, hearts in the chat for Soul 8-Man. This is gonna be good. This save the day, as he oftentimes does. But guys, this is why the Super League is so important. It is the biggest prize money. You saw the system. It truly showed which player is better than the other. And it is a $28,000 tournament. A lot of casters were chipping in. Of course, the major sponsor of the entire Warcraft 3 scene, High Toon Toon, is stepping in and provided us with the prize pool. 3,500 for everyone here. Close to 5,000 for whoever makes it to the grand finals. So 40 and Happy are playing a best of 7 for $1,500. And the winner of today gets 7,700. Plus WPL points. That is like the overarching system. In all the big tournaments, you get points throughout the entire year. Currently, 40 is on top, surpassing Happy due to a lot of WSB wins. Lin currently third. For Labby, this is going to be a big jump. And the WPL points here in the Dolphin League, quite good for the win. 2,100. This could catapult Labby from 15th place up to, I guess, 5th. So this is going to be good. Of course, we got to talk about LabyRinth's chances here, because everybody knows the Happy and 40 story. The Happy and 40 story is summed up like this. They go into almost every grand final. They win almost every tournament. 40 had a bit of a dominance in tier 1 tournaments for the majority of 2024. 2025 also started with the Fortitude win, but Happy broke that tier 1 streak. He broke the big bout machine in the Don't Force Me Cup in May. Now, 3 months later, we have a new challenge. But I was thinking, when was the last time a player achieved his first tier 1 title? And I scrolled down. I scrolled down. And I scrolled down. You can't say it was Fortitude. Fortitude was the last tier 1 winner. A new tier 1 winner with the win at BetBoom in 2024. Before that, Happy got his first title in 2019. 120 got his title in 2017. It was colorful in 2021. It's been a long drought for new tier 1 tournament winners. And Labby could be in the footsteps. When was the last time a Korean won his first big tournament? You could argue Focus in 2020 with NEXT. I don't really count NEXT. Otherwise, I don't really know. This could be the breakout moment for LabyRinth to really cement him as the tier 1 player that he inspires to be. And a lot of people might think, who's Labby? Labby's rise is not that long ago, actually. He's playing now in a lot of tournaments, but he joined the scene rather late. And they were around 2021. There were whispers in the scene. Who's this LabyRinth? Who's this new undead on the ladder? Dude, have you seen this new undead on the ladder? The dude is crazy. Because back in the day, the meta was undead 1 base with a Crypt Lord. This dude played Lich expansion in almost every matchup. That's what he did. And Juan was raving about it. Side was raving about it. And soon it turns out, LabyRinth is your favorite undead's favorite undead. Everybody was hyped about that. He brought a whole new style to undead gameplay, and I would say as much as he revolutionized undead gameplay with the expansions. And Happy's success is built on that, and 120's success is built on that. His big breakout into the mainstream was in 2022. War 3 Champions Finals Season 12, the Grand Final versus Happy. It was a miraculous lower bracket run for Labby. This was really the tournament that got him on the radar for a lot of people. And it looked so grim. He was down 0-3 in a best of 7. He won 3 in a row. And then Happy bested him on game 7. Will Labby get revenge? Let's go, hype. Will Labby get revenge 3 years later for the grand final of War 3 Champions? It is possible. It is very much possible. So you know the storylines, everybody? Oh, I see Mr. Apeman already on the cast. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me get through some stats real quick because we do have stats coming in. The stats are relatively simple for the majority of the players. 40 has only played Happy once on this patch. It's the win for Fortitude here from the group stage. Labby has played Happy once. He won him also here in the group stage. So Happy is the only player without a win against the other players. He goes into a final 3 and he hasn't defeated one of these players on this patch. One could argue Happy is the underdog. Ain't that crazy? Because I want to show you something. We know that 40's matchup versus Undead is required today, right? We thankfully have a great homepage to show some results. In the matchup versus Human, 40 is 4-3 versus 1-2-0. He's 3-0 versus 1-2-0. He's 3-0 versus Labby. He's 4-3, 3-1, 4-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-0, and 1 loss to Labby. 40 is 8-1 in Human versus Undead. And that's the matchup here today. Homework goes to Labby and homework goes to Happy. Labby, of course, this is the standout result with the 3-1, but they matched each other at WSB and in Don't Force Me Cups. And in WSB, it was a really close, really one-sided affair. 40 stomped on him. Labby has to step it up. Happy has to step it up. Otherwise, the king of Warcraft will once again be Fortitude. That's pretty much the story of the day. I see. Nice. You. Okay. And, of course, as I said before, we couldn't do this alone. I couldn't do this alone. I threw out the ape signal, and he appeared after a Dolphin into Cocoon Butterfly Cup. It's the second cast of the day, but this man never tires out. The ape man to the rescue.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for this invitation, Mr. Neo, and I will try to do this series justice because Happy versus Fortitude, that's crazy. It sounds like a grand final, but it's just a semi-final.
Yeah, that is really, really novel. I don't really know. It's hard to predict, in my opinion. So, do you have any thoughts on what's to happen today?
I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that Fortitude is doing that well versus Undead, right? In this patch, there is no this cheeky pala rifle, so you know the mind games are mostly about canceling expansion, not about the opening strategies. But still, he's performing so well. And before I was casting Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup Neo, I woke up 9 AM and you know who was practicing on not ladder but in the Q-Stop games? Fortitude versus 1-0. I don't know what kind of deal they made. Maybe Fortitude is like, man, I will tell you what to do versus me. You will know it. You will practice it. And they were practicing cool games. And let me tell you, on Eco Isles, 1-0 played Criplord and he won. So Fortitude was a little bit sloppy with his lumber, but yes, those are just practice. But there is one thing certain, Fortitude is ready, his warm-up, he played versus 1-0, so versus the guy that he won against yesterday, but maybe with some improvements.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I didn't see that yet. I see it on Liquipedia now, thanks to your suggestion, and indeed, 4-3, maybe, yeah, I don't know, yesterday it was super one-sided. We of course know that Fortitude always performs better in tier 1 tournaments than in any other competition. So, did you see the games?
I saw 2 games, and let me tell you, in game number 1, super strong one-base plays as usual with this canceling Expo forever. Fortitude is a genius with that. In game number 2, early game was okay for both players, but what Fortitude did, he's just made too little worker numbers. So silly mistake, but let me tell you, 1-0 maybe he looked weak yesterday, but not because he's a weak player, but because Fortitude played so well. Fortitude made this small mistake, and 1-0 actually obliterated him in the late game, which was very impressive.
Alrighty, and then, of course, we have to talk about LabyRinth. Do you have any thoughts on LabyRinth? He could be the first new Tier 1 tournament winner in years.
When I think about LabyRinth, I think about one thing, this professional mindset and professional, like, he's treating like being a gamer as a job, basically. So he's practicing on ladder a lot. He's playing on KK. Sometimes he's playing on Warcraft Champions, very rarely. I remember I was watching Happy stream, like, let's say 6 months ago. I was opening the stream, I saw Undead Mirror, I know, like, okay, that's LabyRinth, right? 1-0 doesn't play that much, LabyRinth is always practicing, right? He's in the game lobbies, like he's watching those other pro games as well, and so I think that LabyRinth strikes me like a guy that put a lot of effort into it. And he's putting his effort a little bit different than Medusa, because Medusa is the gamer, right? Medusa, volume, play more, practice games. But I think that LabyRinth putting also effort into this analytical part, and maybe that is the key to success. That's why he's so high.
Okay, interesting, man, interesting. We got a huge 50 euro donation by Murtia. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy. Thanks for the amazing content and wonderful casting during difficult years of my recovery. Much love. Glad to be part of your life a little bit. We are with you, buddy. All the power to you. Nice. Oh, that is sick. That is super sick. Your Barmy with the 2 euro super chat. Start a poll for Neo to have mutton chops. No. We're not doing that. But we start a poll because I said already Fortitude is gonna do it. Soul, who's your money on today to win it all?
My prediction about the score are always wrong. I like to predict strategies, but for the viewers, I think Happy is a monster in tournaments. So go Happy, but the games will be close, and Happy needs to play good, okay? No losing ghouls on creep.
Right on. I heard wild things from the Undead Discord, who of course monitor Happy's doing quite a bit. He apparently is still expanding with Cryptlord, but selling altar and shop to expand now.
Selling altar and shop, I mean, we need to ask somebody that knows every single timing. What is the timing of the Road of Necromancy? Second charge, second item. Is he selling it like immediately? Like, so he'll have only one road. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll see about that. Maybe it's just BattleNet shenanigans where the competition isn't that high. We'll see about that. Paul is up, everybody. 40 and Happy side by side. No Labby believers yet? Wow. I think, there we go. Labby army, we need ya. It's so weird to me that the person with a 13 game win streak, the dominator of the group stage, is still the underdog on the final day of the tournament. This is weird.
Shape changes quite quickly in Warcraft 3, right? Like, for example, I don't follow football that closely, the European football. And if somebody tells me, yeah, Sol is Cristiano Ronaldo, an amazing player, I would say, yeah, probably yes. But then somebody tell me, Sol, but he's 40 years old, So it changes. Like, maybe with Happy, right? We spoke a little bit about this practice, like etiquette, how much effort you put. Happy plays a lot of Warcraft 3, but he's practicing in conditions that can't recreate one thing. He's playing versus, not professional players. He's playing on BNet, so he can practice creep routes, he can practice the timings, he can practice, item management, using the spells, but he is not challenged by somebody with this super sharp micro, His opponents are playing styles, but they are not executing them that well. And let me tell you, you make one mistake about versus Fortitude, your Cryptlord is not blocking immediately the Water Elementals, your Expo gets cancelled, and will be cancelled forever, and it's GG. So Happy, I hope that you are sharp today.
We need all of these players in their very, very best conditions. In case you were following this tournament, every day leading up to this day was best of 5. Today, we only have 2 matches, the semifinal and the grand final, but these matches will be best of 7. So not only do you need good game plans and good micro and great and clean execution, you also need stamina.
They have it. They have it. I mean, Fortitude yesterday played 1 series. Now he may play up to 2, right? LabyRinth has the super cool position because he's resting and he's also watching the same matchup that he maybe will play, right? Of course, it can be Undead Mirror in the final if Happy wins, but if you play versus Fortitude, he will know exactly how Fortitude plays versus the other super strong Undead Happy. So LabyRinth in the most comfortable position, but yeah, Neo, for them, double best of 7. There is no problem.
I think so too. I think so too. If we would talk about Lin, maybe, or a Moon, yeah, maybe, but Labby, 40, and Happy, I don't think they tire out. And the community is also not tiring out from supporting us. 10 euros by Dave. Thanks be to Warcraft team for bringing the weekend's entertainment. We actually also bring the workday's entertainment for casting 557 days, but glad that you have the time at the weekends to tune in. Mooseby also for the sub. Once again, everybody, get your subs in via Prime or via September to not get any ads throughout the day. We're waiting for the game to appear in the Flow TV. I'm not even sure if they're in the lobby yet. We got to check out our friend Angeline, if they're in the lobby and do the vetos yet. I got a message from my friend. You might have heard of him. He's called BBC. But we have some... Yeah, I'm in a chat group with Mr. BBC. Makes you jealous, huh? He said, no C yet. I don't understand what that means. But I guess it has to do with like picks and bans or something. The picks and bans are going through. Happy removes Twisted. 40 removes Last Refuge. And now the picking stage begins. Happy still doesn't like Twisted Meadows.
It's a big map. By the way, this map is present on BNet map pools. So he maybe is practicing this map, but for some reason versus a macro machine like Fortitude is. Yes, this is a very big map, very non-standard map. One last comment about, you know, like you said, like are player tired after playing? Imagine, Mr. Neo and all of the viewers, what would happen if Moon would be still in the tournament? It would mean that Moon would be like, we won, like day 1 of a session, 3 free series, day 2 of a session, free series, day 3 of a session, another free series. Somebody would have to like keep Moon, you know, in a sitting position because he'd be so tired. But those players are fresh, those players are ready. Fortitude even played the like warming games in the morning, so like lunchtime in China. So they are so ready.
Okay, we're still waiting for the map picks to be done. The players go through this very quickly, though. We should be ready. It seems like one of the players didn't know it's best of 7, but I missed it in the chat. That would be funny. Thank you, Lacrimosa, for the sub, and Rand Grinder for the sub as well. So we have 5 maps left to pick. 40 is done. What does the chat poll say? The chat believes in Happy, if I see this correctly.
Is the Cristiano Ronaldo / Messi of Warcraft 3. And yes, people sometimes say that Warcraft 3 is like easy to stream and whatever. Try to be an admin with a tournament with Happy and his opponent forgets the veto format. It's a very stressful job, okay?
Exactly. Oh man, best of 7, so much can change. We're gonna see so many maps here on highest class. And of course, the balance will 100% be settled after this one. I guess a lot of people want Happy to win here to fulfill the Undead Mirror dream. Reddit will be overflowing. But yeah, I'm believing in Fortitude's strength in the tier 1 tournaments. It's remarkable how he's just flipping the switch. He has this killer instinct, basically, holding back in show matches and group stages. But when it's on, when he's on LAN, when there's a lot of money on the line, like in the Dolphin Cup before, or in the Don't Force Me finals, he's playing his best, and I don't think Happy is ready for this. I think the BattleNet practice is making Happy weaker and that's gonna be his downfall.
Strong words for one of the biggest Happy fans, Mr. Neo. And again, Happy has this tournament, shape. The same with the Fortitude, but Happy is not like nervous, that's for sure. He'll try to play as clean as possible. He has a lot of experience in this matchup. And I remember when we win in these golden times when Happy versus Fortitude. I mean, speaking about show matches point of view, because this tournament is great, this tournament is even better. But I remember when every day there was not a big tournament, but it was basically a show match. And I remember they organized 4 days in a row, Happy versus Fortitude, and one day it was 5-0, another it was 5-0 for another player. So on this level, it's FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid. One day, one time they meet, there is one convincing win for this one big team. Another time they meet, it goes the other way. It all ends up today because it's the biggest tournament. And Mr. Neo, do you know how they solved this map veto situation with one player forgetting about it being not best of 5 or not best of 7? They just restarted it. So Happy is definitely very, very entertained about it.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, we have 3 more maps to go to. We go in here, but yeah, you're right. This is a point we haven't mentioned yet. The big show matches are kind of gone, right? We don't have them anymore because Happy stopped playing them. 40 has to play the show matches versus LabyRinth now. I read, I think, on a Chinese forum that Happy just refuses to play them to not give Fortitude too much game tape. He's hiding on Battle.net now, so 40 can't even look at Flow TV, how Happy's ladder sessions are going. I mean, he can, of course, watch the stream on Twitch, but that's pretty much about it. It's not that easy to read what Happy is going to do, and that showed before in, was it the Don't Force Me final? I think it was, when 40 was really overwhelmed, I gotta say, by a couple of new Happy inventions. I feel like Happy works the best when he can surprise his opponent, and that might happen here today if 40 is not 100% prepared for the timings.
I mean, Fortitude, my advice for you is to make an account called Not Fortitude and snipe Happy on Bnet. That's how you get your secret practice. And Mr. Neo, Happy didn't know that he needs to pick a loser map, and he said sorry. Because the admin told him that this time he made a mistake in the veto system. Happy said sorry, I see this on my screen.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think they use the same system that we use in the Dach Inferno, where sometimes you have to ban one map and sometimes 2, so it's like a snake system, so that there's no advantage for the guy who starts, or not a big one. And yeah, it is very complicated for both. Thank you, Nonox, for the €10. Amazing tournaments, better cast, you guys are legendary. And Hizaki, thank you for the 23. I hope 40 slays these undead demons. I think you're not alone with that, mate. I think you're not alone with that. We got the admin saying go. The players don't respond yet. Maybe one last breath.
I'm laughing because in the Twitch chat somebody said Happy doesn't pick loser maps because he doesn't need them. So imagine if you're a tournament organizer and it's like, hey, player B/Happy, you need to pick your loser maps, and he's like, no thank you. Going to win this without dropping a map, okay?
Well, then we might have to remind him to what happened in the group stage, because in the group stage it was a relatively one-sided affair, I gotta say. It was a 3-1 in favor of Fortitude getting the revenge for some Don't Force Me Cups before. But yeah, I didn't feel like 40 was threatened that much. It was a bit of an underperforming Happy at the end of the group stage, also taking the loss against Lin there. Happy had to recover a little bit from the last showings of Super League group stage.
The game is loading, and I see it on the list. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no rego so far. Nobody's complaining in the in-game chat, and the floative is up, Mr. Gio. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. No delays.
Here is the tail of the tape, everybody, for the 2 best players in Warcraft 3. Today, this morning, we got an ELO ranking update, as we always get on Sundays, and Fortitude has surpassed Happy in the ELO ranking. He also took the #1 spot away from winning most tier 1 tournaments, the majors that we got in Warcraft. But Happy, enraged about that, won the last major. So these are the two players that dominate the scene for 3 years, but it's only the semi-final. The winner goes up against LabyRinth. This is the best of 7. This is the best Warcraft on the planet. And of course, it's human versus undead. Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Autumn Leaves. This is a very interesting map because we have 2 potential expansion positions, but we need to confirm first it's going to be a standard game, at least at start. I'm looking what is inside of the altars. On the bottom left, there is Happy playing as a red player, and he has a beautiful Crippler there. On the top left, Mr. Fortitude with Archmage. Neo, where? We are going to see an expo. Look at this, Acolyte on the bottom right killed a stag to make, a critter, so Happy is going to expand on the harder camp. Interesting.
Okay, further away from the human base they are. Well, how will Fortitude find the rhythm is the question. It is a lot about expansions, it is a lot about cancelling expansions. Who gets the better start, who gets the better item, who gets the better summons, and who gets the better economy. It's a swift little dance between offense and defense and positioning, and of course trying to keep the water elementals and footmen away from the Haunted Goldmine, from the peasants, from the Arcane Tower. This early game is super important in Human vs. Undead.
Yes, this is the matchup where you basically need to adjust so many times and like super fast so many times as well. And look at this, Fortitude on the top left is creeping the shop first, so he's basically he really likes to open with a creep road that can grant him level 3. And on this very map, it's simple to creep level 3 if you open with the shop. So he is making Happy guess it's going to be one base with level 3 Archmage pressure, or is he going to expand? But Happy doesn't care, he's creeping.
And he sold the shop. He sold the altar and he sold the shop, just like on BNet. Dondo reported this saves 6.5 seconds for the Haunted Goldmine that can get earlier. So we knew this from BattleNet, but did Fortitude know this?
That's a very great question. Look at this, there is no ziggurat yet. This is the fastest possible ever Haunted Goldmine. But ladies and gentlemen, you know who is fast and furious as well? His name is Fortitude, and his Archmage is already moving into Happy main base location. But he can be sneaky. He can summon one water elemental here, one water elemental maybe summoned in the Happy natural expansion. We'll see about that. Happy wanted to creep the shop, but he's pulling back. Neo, I don't know if selling the shop was enough, if he's playing versus Fortitude. What's next? Are you going to sell your main?
I mean, this did happen, but not on purpose. The creeps are still involved somehow. It's really odd. Fortitude will see the timing. Oh no! The best possible move that Happy could go for. Huge exclamation. Archmage saved, and now we gotta rely on footmen and water elementals.
It may be not enough, and he's blocking the water elemental. This expansion will go up, that guaranteed. Huge move by Happy. Fortitude in the meantime is stacking. Is going to be a big tier 2 Aline with Rifle Caster. But Mr. Happy, he will have enough gold to save this. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe it's a little bit too early. How strong is He cancelled with the footies, but Happy is imprisoning them. He surrounded all of them. Look at this new dialogue with Happy.
Oh my god, what an early game in the Super League. What the hell is going on? New build orders by Happy, crazy cancel by Fortitude, and Happy traps the entire army. This is a huge jumpstart for the Crypt Lord.
Mamma mia, I can't believe it. I was like, okay, this expansion is going to survive, but Footies went deep, and Happy's like, welcome to my base. You may enter, but leaving the base, not guaranteed. And the game is open, what I can tell you guys.
What an exclamation mark, man. This is the Super League, and this is the super players that we got in the scene. Oh, I say that, and 40 loses a peasant. Whoops. Little bit of a mistake here. Happy scouts it immediately with the reveal via crystal ball that he found before. Also, Happy goes for Impale level 2, not Beetles.
That's very interesting, and what is interesting, of course, how Happy can stop Archmage now. What Archmage is going to do, he'll buy Boots of Speed and Staff of Teleportation. Why? Because he still needs to cancel this expansion. He cancelled it once, but he paid a very high price. He can't creep really now because he has, I mean, anything like interesting. And Archmage is look where the Archmage is, a little bit out of position. If he's not going to cancel the X-Men, Happy stacking. That's super greedy by Happy.
Wow. Oh yeah, he plays it right on the edge.
And
Yes.
Crippled is back, yeah. And this Archmage has no like follow-up, right? There are 2 Water Elementals, that's cool, but all of the footies were down, and Fortitude decided to give up on killing the expansion. Expansion for the Undead will go up, and let me tell you, tier 2 that early in this situation is good for the Undead. Okay, losing 1 Acolyte is actually very annoying. Why? Because Happy can't remake them as we speak. He's just making his second base. Archmage is going to the expo position, but look at this. Expansion finished. Happy is looking quite good.
Happy lost an Acolyte here. That's a little dent in the economy. Only 9 out of 10 Acolytes at the moment. You gotta be careful, of course. There's a lot of mana on the Script Lord. Nice mana management on Happy. There is a way to get out, but the staff is on cooldown. Will Happy somehow get a grip on this Archmage? No, he does not. But is it maybe time for the first offense of Happy of the day?
I mean, Happy in this game will play very defensively, right? Because he doesn't want to meet Mountain King out of position. Every bolt is a kill. What about the Necropolis? Necropolis of Happy needs to finish. His Ziggurat at the Expo is going to be cancelled. And look at this, Fortitude wants to pressure very, very early. Happy had found enough time to get 1 item. It's funny that he has only basically 1 item from the creeps because he sold item from the Expo. But ladies and gentlemen, Fortitude pushed. It's too early, right? He has Archmage and Boots of Speed, and Heal Scroll will probably go to Happy as well. Fortitude he loves the Heal Scrolls, but Happy blocked him, and Happy feels confident enough to challenge the MK. Not for long. Happy knows that this position is not good, and that's why he's pulling back.
Oh my god, there's so much production going on. And a lot of fighting as well. I gotta look into the base once again real quick because I see a lot of buildings and I see a lot of new buildings. I see a finished tech, but you know what I don't see? The Altar of Darkness. The Altar of Darkness. Happy can't tech to tier 3. Happy can't go for the DK. He built 8 structures, but forgot the tech requirement. And, of course, no DK either.
Yeah, you may say, he in this position. Oh, cool, got the Sasquatch, by the way. Happy got the Sasquatch with Impale. That's what I spotted. Mamma mia, look at the Mountain King. He crapped the entire shop and he has very little experience. Ladies and gentlemen, why we need Altar? In this... Happy's massing ghouls! Forgetting the Altar when you mass ghouls is terrible, it's criminal! Because if you mass fiends, it's okay, you don't need tier 3 immediately. But if you mass ghouls, you need tier 3. And Death Knight is of course grand, it is huge. Happy's not making the Altar, why?
I don't know, man. I don't understand this either. Crypt Lord Ghouls. This is how he slaughtered Peli Rifle. I mean, you're the king of bringing up Peli Rifle, but in a negative way, I can do that too. Is that just enough? Is he like purposefully doing that? He got 2 charges of the Wand of Negation. Water Elementals will be dispelled with that item. He also was getting 1 potion and 2 shops are indeed up. We're spamming Impale now and 40's army is still small.
Happy thinks that he can squeeze Fortitude now, and he's like, so I'm just going to invest into items, into ghouls, and I want Crit Lord level 5. Maybe that's his idea. Maybe he has some good memories from squeezing Palarifle, as you mentioned in the past, and he's doing quite well. He's doing quite well. It's of course weird to not having the Altar because Happy is so rich. He's not saving gold, guys. He could spend gold on some good units, but he's chasing. It doesn't matter. Impale level 2 is impaling, as the name suggests, and Huan needs to pull back, but Happy is not investing into this follow-up technology. If tier 3 would be halfway done, I would be celebrating. And Neo, he made 3rd crypt, no Altar. Somebody needs to... Ask Happy about this. Organize me in the interview with him. I will ask him.
Good luck, man. This is on purpose now. Like, nobody can tell me that he's forgetting an Altar for 2 minutes. He's playing tier 2, triple crypt, Crypt Lord mass ghouls. That is the strat. It's not a mistake.
And it's very weird. But ladies and gentlemen, you may... Okay, Mr. Neo, you said like, oh, maybe Fortitude, like Happy's hiding strategies. And I was like, no way that he's hiding strategies. And now he's making an Altar, maybe because he thinks that he has enough ghouls. But man, those ghouls are not a great value. If you tell me that I will play Rifle Caster, 50 supply of Rifle Caster, so it's the army that Fortitude is making, versus tier 2 ghouls, I would be happy. in
I
a good
agree.
sense.
I agree.
So, yeah, that's weird, Mr. Happy. I hope he's going to show us that it's work, because you are surprising me, but not in the good way. Ladies and gentlemen, this MK is ready for this fight. Let's go.
We don't have Clap though. Clap would be a weapon of mass destruction down the road. We also don't have Blizzard. Level 4 on the Archmage is nice. Water Elemental still up. Another Impale. He's blasting through his mana as fast as possible. Heal Scroll for 40. Huge value. Happy still has 13 ghouls. And of course, they do great damage. Mountain King has a lot of mana to work with here. And now we get Beetles once again. Crypt Lord, close to level 5.
Yeah, the items, Happy used all of his mana, and you know what? He still had 2 mana potions. Use one, and the second one is on cooldown. Happy wants Crypt Lord level 5. That's what he wants, but look at this, Arcane Tower is ready. Bolt stops the Impale. All of the human units are very close together. Impale Criminal almost killed everything, but Happy supply is not that great. He has an expansion, but supply is even, but he got Crypt Lord level 5. Did you wanted this, Happy? That's why you slow down this altar? Is this Crypt Lord level 5 that's good? I don't know.
I don't know either, man. 40 has a lot of win conditions here. The heroes, of course. He could go at some point to tier 3, but he doesn't want that. Stays on tier 2. We have now the first tier 3 tech as the altar is finally up, but still no DK. And he's investing more into items, a new set of Wand of Negation, a new Mana Potion. Chuck, 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 chuck. We got this play by Labby quite a bit in a defensive way. Mortar team up now, saved from the Impale. Mountain King has no Invo Potion. That's all on the Archmage. New round of Militia being called.
Ghouls chasing Mortar team away. That's very good. The slower the Mortar team push, the better. Another Impale, guys. It's level 3 Impale. That's huge, but without the follow-up damage from units, right? It's not that easy to kill stuff that are priest. And look at Mountain King. He got level 3. He's full of mana. Another Impale. Happy doesn't have more mana potions, but check the supply, guys. It's still even, and Rifle Caster is so efficient. Happy wants to get level 6.
Unreal, man. For the Locust Swarm. In this engagement, unlike the previous one, there was no heal scroll staff. Oh, if he gets it bashed there.
Mamma mia. Happy so risky.
Oh, man. This army is not much. 3 priests, 1 footy, 3 rifles. We're working on more mortar teams. Happy did repair throughout this. There's army movement everywhere. Happy is chasing priests. Happy is chasing mortars. Happy is chasing riflemen. 3, 4 spots at the same time. Usually Warcraft 3 is a one-screen-centric game, unlike StarCraft, but these guys are pushing it to the limit.
You know that you can chase using betters when your ghouls have a lot of movement speed with tier 3 Ghoul Frenzy upgrade, Mr. Happy. If you like to chase units, I recommend tier 3 a little bit faster, but you know what? Happy is proving us that this strategy may be actually better. I don't know. Happy is the guy that sets the meta up, but this is the most important fight. Mountain King got his, power spike. He's level 3. He's looking at this Crypt Lord, but Crypt Lord runs away. Slowly but surely, ghouls are running out of HP, but another Impale is lining up. Bam!
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. So many units about to fall.
Level 6!
Okay, do we have mana? Yes, Locust Swarm
Yes.
coming in. Crypt Lord super tanky now. The damage is somewhat neglectable, but they're getting kills left and right. Mountain King gotta carry this now with hope of bash. We've seen that in the Night Elf matchup many, many times when the Demon Hunters were falling to the bash. You gotta respect the bash. And also, you gotta respect Happy's tier 3. As you said it, the real potential of ghouls only unlocks at tier 3 with the frenzy, and it's arriving in a couple of seconds.
Look at the blocks on the top. He's blocking with this ultimate. Mr. Neo, I made a joke about Warcraft 3. Are you ready? What is the difference between Demon Hunter and Crypt Lord? Crypt Lord, after pressing ultimate, escapes the fight, and Demon Hunter stays in. Because that's what happened. Crypt Lord pressed the ultimate and there was MK with full mana and he wanted to run back, ladies and gentlemen. Crypt Lord ultimate is cool, but if there is too much damage, he needs to escape.
Happy built only ghouls this entire game. No fiend, no statue. It's coming up now. Happy's still scaling with the tier 3 advantage that he got finally. And of course with the 2 bases. 40 is not putting any pressure on any of the bases anymore. Not forcing any repair. Not draining any resources. Looking for a level 5 Archmage now. But the Wand of Negation is always ready.
There is Ghoul Frenzy is online. You know, when Ghoul Frenzy is up. And look at this Happy's oh, this... Mr. Neo, you brought this brings nightmares to me, because that's what the best anti-polar rifle players do. they don't want coils because they just want movement speed on those ghouls. There is so many of them. Brilliance aura, unholy aura first. There will be 0 coils. He doesn't want to heal any ghouls. He just wants to impale and jump on the top of the human army to finish game 1, and that's what he's doing. Happy's going in.
Unbelievable plays. This is 15 ghouls, no AoE attacks, no clap, no blizzard, and of course movement speed advantage now clearly on the undead side. Army strength, human army is getting torn apart. Multiple chases once again. 40 is basically down to only the heroes.
Supply is dropping very rapidly when you play on 1 base versus 2 base. You need to be efficient. Level 4 on the MK, but it's not enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Happy starting strong. Amazing play. And he showed Fortitude that he's ready for his 1 base alliance.
Unbelievable plays by Happy, man. Starting this off by selling Altar and Shop. Almost unheard of in the pro scene. He follows it up with what we thought is a mistake to delay the altar, but Happy is not making mistakes. This was all on purpose for mass ghouls, long tier 2, a massive investment into items as well. This was 6,600 gold on Wand of Negation and Mana Potions. That is mental.
He got level 6 with that because I see this entire plan, but still delaying this tier 3 for so long. I mean, there is this saying that you don't judge the winners, you know, and Happy won. So congrats for that, but still, we need some undead experts to give us feedback, because have you seen this level 6 Criplord? Wasn't that juicy? He had to escape. Imagine Demon Hunter with ultimate escaping from 3 units. That never happens.
Well, I am still of the opinion that this ultimate makes the Criplord incredibly tanky, but not too much damage. So I can kind of understand. My lord, what an opening to the final day of Super League. Bucks, Duned, thank you for the Prime. Nonox, thank you for the Prime after the dono. Much, much, much appreciated. Every support is much appreciated, of course. We had to pay a little bit for these broadcasting rights. And if you want to chip in and help us cover the cost, that's much appreciated. But as a human player, so how do you counter this?
Well, I would ask you kindly to call me a random player, because we all know that the random players are unbiased and rare as unicorns. So that's me, basically. But as an ex-human player, I can tell you that, I mean, he canceled the expo once, but for a very high cost, right? Let me tell you, there's a controversial statement. If Happy would not block those 4 footmen, and man, when I play undead, I can surround 1 footman with sleep dreadlord. They are so slippery. For some reason, Happy was able to stop 4 footies without killing them. I think Fortitude would squeeze him a little bit stronger in the mid game, and overall push would hit harder. So even though expo was cancelled, it was very expensive, and another game changer, Fortitude got impulse around in the early game. That's what Happy wanted. That changed the dynamic a lot. And yes, that's a very strong play by Happy.
Okay, can you afford a Tome of Retraining, or should you go clap right away?
I mean, it depends on the mana items. Usually depends how you want to construct your push, right? Depends if you expect Fiends or not, right? You may say, oh, Club is good versus Fiends as well, but you need level 3 MK. If you're operating with level 2 MK, and somebody would tell me there's going to be zero, nada Fiends, I would say, okay, Club sounds good, right? Because they're low HP, and Club scales actually better, you know, versus those ghouls, especially when you get level 3. But Fortitude, as you mentioned, he was surprised. I was expecting Fiends, probably Fortitude was expecting Fiends from his point of view, right? He was like, because that's what usually Happy used to do, right? Versus a human that wasn't Pala Rifle. Just play mass Fiends, 50 supply Fiends, and sit in the towers. That was a completely different game with this Impale, and also level 3 Criplord, as you mentioned, Impale. So Impale that allow ghouls to connect. Trades were okay, but they were also okay enough for Happy to survive to super giga late tier 3, and then he just sealed the deal.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any room for 40 on tier 1 to go tier 3 himself, because this is obviously also very, very hard countered by Griffins.
I mean, the longer push goes on even supply, the more opportunity is for human to go tier 3, but remember, it's a tier 2 base versus 1 base situation, right? When you play Tet Fiends, as you are a Tet Fiends fan yourself, you know that because your tech is so fast, you can actually play those fast destroyers versus human that expanded, right? But Fortitude had kinda late tech, and I don't know. He needs to try it and show us that it's worth it. I can theory craft, but it has to be done in a pro game. And I have a good news because I see that game is starting with a join back probably, but they are ready.
Yes, I think this is the second one. We're trying to get the game running as fast as possible for you guys, but if you want to stack up on snacks and drinks, this is probably it. For example, another rogue like I to carry me through the broadcast. It's gonna be 2 best of 7s. You need a lot of energy, and you get 20% off with the coupon code B2W. This is thankfully a long series, and now Fortitude obviously has gathered information. He knows that this is a possibility now, that it's something he has to get ready for, and he has some time to process this now. In a best of 5, this would probably be stressful and tricky to come up with a solution immediately, but in the best of 7, there's a little bit more wiggle room.
Well, that's definitely interesting case, right? How the player's going to approach that. Let me tell you, losing maps versus Happy is problematic because Happy will fight for every single map. So definitely is not a good start. And again, if I would be Fortitude, I would be a little bit scared that, like, man, this guy can play like non-standard. I need to be ready, I need to be on spot, I need to adjust even quicker than usual. And yes, that's beautiful. By the way, one genius free of charge idea for you, Mr. Neo. If your collaboration with the Rogue Energy will continue, you need to make a new flavor, back to Warcraft flavor called Speed Scroll, because that's what you need.
Okay, I'll pitch it to the people. That looks wonderful. Just like FloTV looks wonderful because the second game is up. It's Northern Isles, the map pick by Fortitude. The first map was the neutral ground. And now we go loser's choice every single time. So Fortitude's first loser's pick is Northern Isles. It should be his strongest map. And then, of course, we got to raise the question. Is it going to be 1 base? Is it going to be 2 base? Will Happy expand once again? Will he play the same strategy again? Or do we have adjustments from one map to the next? The game is up. We're fast forwarding to sync up. And for you guys, you had the time to predict. The first prediction of you was 50-50 down the road. And this time, Happy is a little bit of a favorite. He convinced a couple of people that he'll get it here, but this being Fortitude's losers map, I'm not too sure, but I'm sure that we're all mega hyped for the games to come. 40-0, Happy 1. Let's go.
If you wonder what human player is going to do, look at his altar position, and Fortitude is going to do the same as he did in map number 1. It's not going to be a fast expansion. It's going to be a creep road that can end with expansion, but it's going to be a fast level 3 creep road. He is going to creep the Orc Magi / Tuskar Orange camp on the middle of the map. While Happy, what's he going to do? He's playing with the Creep Lord, and yes, he convinced me with selling the shop, or actually his expansion got cancelled anyway, but he forced the Footman deep. I don't know. It's Happy. Interesting idea to sell the shop. Do it again. Show us that it's worth it.
We'll see, we'll see. Thank you for the €6 super chat. Me too, chipping in to cover the cost. Much love, much love, much love. For all the YouTube people out there, would be a pleasure if you hit the heart so the channel gets recommended to more people. But now, we go into in-game. Happy sees it's no shenanigans, it's no Pally Rifle, it's just an Archmage as we've seen so many times. For 40, hopefully no militia loss at the creep, but now that he pays full attention to the camp, that shouldn't happen. For Happy, it's the same again. Altar sold, shop sold, and the footman saw it.
Okay, he's playing Impale first on creeping. What is this?
What?
Playing Impale first?
What?
Okay, he's hiding strategies. Those Binet opponents gave Mr. Happy a lot of time to think about Warcraft. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm going to play versus this opponent that I can win with like one hand. Let me think what I can adjust. Why to play Beetles to creep when I can impale a lot of monsters? You know, he impaled 3 guys and he didn't spend that much mana for it, so maybe it was worth it. Impale first, lol.
Okay, I would love to have an expert opinion now if that's worth it and if that's cleaner. So, Now we got beetles, alright. He can't buy another rod of necromancy, so he'll probably have a little fewer units than he usually has in like 2 minutes or so. Archmage?
Fortitude base, stretch Fortitude base, Mr. Neo.
Yep.
We have the answer.
Refarm tech.
Aggression. So yes, Happy is in defensive position, but let me tell you, Archmage level 3 is like a storm. You can like log your windows, you can log your house, but if the storm hits super hard, what you gonna do? And yes, Happy is in a super duper defensive position. He got Wand of Illusion. That's a very good item because he will have easier time blocking. Remember, he sold his shop, he sold his altar to keep the expo up. 25 seconds and counting. Fortitude needs to cancel it. The beetle was at the shop. He woke up the shop and there was perch on the water elemental. Man, expo will go up and Happy is looking okay. Fortitude will kill a lot of units, but man, Happy is ahead.
The attention to detail by Happy is absurd. Waking up the creeps, get the purge, water elemental weak, even in absence of a wand of negation, needs the denies now to not feed the Crypt Lord too much. Can the footman break through, or is the defense too strong? Not a single point of damage, and Happy's expansion is up. A beautiful, beautiful early game for the Emperor.
And Happy is not taking just yet. It would be crazy if he would be taking. So if Acolytes went down, he can just remake them. And yes, the question is what Fortitude is going to do now. He's killing some ghouls. He's more than happy to do that. But man, Happy economy is super, super strong now. And he's like definitely not losing this exchange. He's a little bit under-leveled. He wants to plant the Necropolis. It's going to be cancelled multiple times, but it's not the end of the world. But now he needs to have the clean follow-up because Fortitude is jumping on those poor Acolytes.
Alrighty, no tech just yet. It's only the Necropolis. We spam Impale once again, but no mana potions available. Will Fortitude willingly give these footmen up once again? This one can't be saved. One more, okay, 4 more left after this one, but only 1 Acolyte. I don't think that's enough.
Check. Inside of the Happy base, we have a graveyard and he's remaking his shop, okay. Because again, Fortitude doesn't know. We don't know as well yet. Is it going to be Fiends? Is it going to be Ghouls? The question is, are you going to change? Okay, the Waterman is going to expire. Happy wants to get it. No experience for Happy. That's actually important, guys, because level 3 for Happy is important. And so far, the biggest issue that I see in Mr. Happy like situation is his Crypt Lord. Level 2.4. He needs level 3 soon.
Okay, we got a 5-minute 30 tech by Happy. That's just crazy to have the tech so fast after an expo. Fortitude has to hit this push super hard. And he's lining it up. We get Mountain King, Rifle Casters. Very similar style to what we've seen before.
Look at the production in Happy Base. 3 crypts. It's going to be mass ghouls again. Wow. Mamma mia. No fiends. The same strategy, guys. Mass ghouls. Impale, prepare the ghouls, and speaking of that, 5 mana away Happy is from the Impale, and remember, every momentum that Fortitude loses is terrible for him. Can we order a deny? Happy gets experience, and man, those water elementals, they provide a lot of experience. It's going to be double the surround. Only single, and 1 ghoul went down. There are limits to this, and yes, MK is the party breaker for the Undeads. Nice deny with the Ritual Dagger, but now Mr. Happy needs to be patient. He can't really challenge human too much. Of course, he can creepjack him, but now it's time for Fortitude. This is the strongest Fortitude is going to be. I mean, he has the ultimate map control, right? He will creep 2 camps in the middle, and he will prepare his big push, and now Mr. Neo, he's making the altar now! The altar is here.
Right, okay.
It's different. 3 crypts, but different.
Yeah, the third crypt also came a lot faster than in game 1. Feels like Happy didn't lose anything here. It's even more flawless than the game before. If that's even a sentence, I don't know. This entire army needs a regen scroll, of course, after all the poison. We got a heal scroll. This is an essential unit, essential item against all the impales, but Happy is so prepared. Mana Potion, 8 wands of negation. That is 4 water elementals disappearing, right?
2 water elemental 600, right? HP, so 3 charges, 1 water elemental, 3 times 3 is 9, so it's almost yes. Okay, doing math on stream is hard. Ladies and gentlemen, Criplord is on level 3, and Criplord is playing Impale as a second spell, you know, the strongest spell. And Mr. Happy says, my beloved ghouls. First thing first,
no.
No?
Look at the crypt. It's his beloved Gargs.
What? He doesn't love the ghouls anymore? They played well in the last game.
Is that
Wait,
anti-tower technology?
he loves mana, but he's not attacking the tower. And the ghouls...
Oh, he goes for the priests! Because of course they can't be blocked! And then the priests have to run, and if they run, they can't heal!
Mr. Neo, let me tell you, when you cast with Remo Demo the other series, like, Mamma Mia. This is so hard to predict. There is so many, like, these cool moments that Happy is providing. Yes, I thought it versus the towers, but no, it's to chase the priest. Beautiful, and he doesn't need to commit into mass gargoyles, right?
No, he
Just
can
to
switch.
control the priest. The heal scroll. Who got the heal scroll? Not Happy.
Nobody yet. 40 doesn't have it either. 10 seconds till the heal scroll is up. But Happy cleans this up like it's nothing. Revolutionizing a 23-year-old game. The Gargs are working out so well. We always talk about how good priests are if they're safe, if they have the time. But the pressure of the gargoyles is omega genius.
Healing acquired. Happy lost one gargoyle, 2 creeps, a little bit sloppy, and you know it's the most fun part for me in this innovation in Warcraft 3. He made altar, but he's not taking and not making a hero, so maybe it's like, maybe I should delay this altar actually. When I play gargoyles, I don't need the altar.
There's no chance for 40, is there? Owned by Gargs. Ridiculous play by Happy. Ridiculous strategy by Happy. 40 is shook. He can't, like, he doesn't even know what hit him.
I mean, Fortitude is going back to the basics, right? Okay, I'm playing Rifle Caster, I'm efficient, I need level 3 MK, good things will happen. That's why he's creeping, but Happy is already there! And as you mentioned, those gargoyles, they can chase nice. Oh, there was no Impale, there was beautiful Impale laning up, but there was Wand of the Wind to stop the Impale, but for how long? Happy lands the Impale. 3 rifles in trouble, and look at those beautiful, beautiful gargoyles. Also, ladies and gentlemen, what is the arch enemy of the gargoyles? What elementals? But Happy with a Wand of Negation can remove them, and the Gargs will remove the rifles. Level 5 is on the Criplord ready. He's going for Impale, even though I think in this situation Beetles could be better, right? Because the priests are actually dying to the gargoyles, and there is not that many targets to Impale. But this game is so beautiful. And Happy, yes, as you mentioned, this like looks like a checkmate territory. He's going tier 3. He's still slowing down. He's a hero. Is he literally going for level 6 Criplord? I don't know. Maybe.
So, yeah, we're switching back to ghouls again to have a better solution against the rifles. This is somewhat reminiscent of how we see Mountain King versus Demon Hunter. Like, for years, the scene said, you can't play Mountain King versus Demon Hunter. He's just burning all your mana and then that's it. But the human players of this world said, let me show you how it's done. And why would you play gargoyles versus rifles? It's so...
Invisible Criplord.
Oh, okay. It's so counterintuitive. Like, rifles, water elementals should own this. But they didn't. The timing works out wonderfully. 40 wasn't ready for it. The water elementals have no presence. And Happy is once again an innovator of this race. It's total domination on map 2.
Impale connects with all of the priests. All of them. Okay, there's one new priest. But okay, but he lost the guards. Guys, remember... Gargoyles in a direct fight versus rifles, they can't win. The key to winning with gargoyles is, first thing first, has a nice hero support, and second thing is to basically position them well, right? Like, similar with Gryphons. You position them over the trees, you know, the fighting units, so rifles will have harder time reaching. And even though Happy has expansion, he's pulling back, and look at the amount of ghouls that he has. There's a healthy amount of ghouls. Death Knight is coming. Happy's on 50 supply. Happy's with triple crypt. And let me tell you, when tier 3 hits, Ghoul Frenzy, Orb, maybe Lich even, Happy has a nice future in front of him. You know what this one thing that this game is missing? We can morph Happy with some orc, and he would send gargoyles to the human base that is 0 towers just to lame the economy.
Oh, I would love to see that. Oh, I would love to see that. Yeah, 40 is transitioning into gyros with flag cannons. That's a good solution to Gargs if You have great gyro micro, which of course we have. Almost losing a priest here as well. 40 can't afford any losses anymore. He needs to build an army. He needs to get flak cannons with the little scraps that he got. Happy has a whooping gold lead. He has perfect information too. And he got tier 3 unlocked. Like, how is 40 supposed to beat him now?
Hey, but Happy's playing is a little bit passive now, right? He's full mana on the Crypt Lord. He is not creeping. He was staying like close to his expansion, looking for the human. Maybe he knows that he's so ahead that he can take it slow. He's like, okay, where are you? Fortitude crept a lot. Okay, Happy's finding him. And you mentioned gyrocopters. You need to have decent amount of gyros, which is very hard to produce when human is on one base. And Happy has no gold issues. He's dispelling those water elementals like nothing. Gyros out of position. Happy's jumping in.
The priest as well, not in range. Gotta get out. I don't think there were any losses, but of course, town portal gone. Fortitude in dire straits. And he sees it himself. Tap out. Happy dominates with Crypt Lord, Altar Cell, Shop Cell, Expo, triple ghouls into Gargs. This is something we have not seen before, and it's working out so beautifully.
You know what was happening? So Happy was like streaming BNet. He was pretending to be like practicing BNet. Every time he turns off the stream, he's like, hey, LabyRinth, let's talk for 3 hours about how to optimize the undead race even further. Mr. Happy comes prepared with crazy solutions. That was beautiful. That was grande. Selling the shop as well to get this expo up. As you mentioned, Northern Isles, the best Fortitude map, destroyed. Expo not cancelled even once. What's now Fortitude? Are you ready?
Yeah.
My advice, Fortitude, expand directly yourself.
Yeah.
Take it to the late game maybe, because this one base, Happy's ready for it.
I agree. This push doesn't work. The timings don't work anymore. With this pre-poned expansion that saves so much time, you can't cancel it easily anymore without mega losses as we've seen. And then Happy techs so fast that you can't really play that rifle caster adjustment either. And then the Gargs are there to take care of your priest as we've seen. And on the ground, you are facing level 2 Impale, and that doesn't work out at all. It's so hard, man. But if he expands, will Happy not overrun him with triple Crypt Ghouls?
Again, in this game number 2, expansion was good. And also you mentioned like those counters. And again, gargoyles, they are afraid of water elementals. There's wand of negation.
Yeah.
Helps the gargoyles to go up, and you also go for those priests. And mamma mia, everything makes sense. And you mentioned gyrocopters, but I was like, man, you can't produce that many on one base. And
Yeah.
you know, Fortitude was just surprised. He tried to make them because yes, in big numbers, gyros will win. But here they did nothing, right? In this, because remember, every moment matters, right? Fortitude started creeping. Happy was AFK at the end, right, of the game number 2. And then in the big fight, gyros were like away. Happy just, did a nice impale engagement, and Fortitude lost so much, and the TP is like, okay, that's enough. I can't keep it up. I'm tapping out. So he's literally surprised. And when you are losing your boss aura from this king of human race, you are becoming another balanced whiner yourself, as I ended up.
And you know what I love about the Happy series so far? Like, we're still somewhat early in the series, but Happy surprised 40 big time on map 1 with the Crypt Lord, triple Crypt, late tech, etc. And he does somewhat the same on game 2, but then he adds another layer of innovation on top and completely surprises him again with the Gargs that we haven't seen before. This just world class. This is just elite gaming.
Elite gaming by elite gamer, not fallen gamer, the elite gamer. If somebody will ask me, Sol, what is your occupation in real life? I would say I'm an elite gamer. That sounds much better.
Oh man, this is so hype. The next match is Hammerfall, where we've seen a lot of expansions up and down and cancelled, etc. We'll see, man. Fortitude needs solutions really, really fast. And now he got to show that he can not only prepare from one day to the next, but also from one map to the next. we have seen comebacks like this before. It's not that whoever starts the series well is automatically winning this series. These guys are smart. They can think about what happened in lightning speed. And now Fortitude under pressure. Do you really want to go down 0-3 against Happy and face 4 match points? I don't think so. So for 40, it's almost do or die already.
Another last bad joke about Warcraft for today. What if Fortitude wants to surprise Happy, as you mentioned, and he plays Polar Rifle and he gets obliterated? Haha. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 is ready. It's Hammerfall. It's full of Makruras. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Man, 40 in the ropes. This does not look great for the big bout machine. The winner of so many tier 1 tournaments. Happy's nemesis. But Happy is not getting weaker on BNet. He is just using the BattleNet players as guinea pigs for his new Crypt Lord expansion style. And oh boy, these experiments apparently worked out beautifully. Fortitude, the ball is in your corner. Happy poses the challenge and you gotta answer.
Oh yes, and what kind of answer is going to be? Hammerfall is a pretty good map again for the human, because how well you can place your expansion. You can like place it close to the trees to make like this bunker basically to keep peasants alive. Of course, beetles can follow them. I'm checking the heroes. Everything is standard, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, what kind of a dance Happy will do with Fortitude here. Probably fast expansion. Also, ladies and gentlemen, one thing worth noticing here. Mr. Neo, if you can put the camera on top of the Rogue Golem expansion close to Fortitude base, where the Footman is heading now, and then move the camera slowly to the bottom of the map where the Undead potential Kobold expansion is located. This is a very short distance. It's super short. I would never call an Uber to walk this distance. I would just go there on foot, because why? You can sell your shop, you can sell your altar, but the distance is so small that I think in this game we are going to see cancel. And thank you, Mr. Buckhead, for supporting the stream with the 10 gifted subs.
Every single playday he's here. Mr. Backhead, thank you for the big support, man. Day in, day out. We can count on you. You are a legend and an MVP of the summer, my dude. Thank you so much. I don't know how many misters we can possibly add for all this guy has done to the scene. Now, what the creeps are doing is to have a little donation for Maneth Mage Singer, the Archmage himself. Claws +8, and we're going hunting. This is probably the best item that 40 could have found.
Yeah, this item will bring a lot of damage, but look at this. Happy knows that. He knows the distance. And he's like, okay, even though I sold my shop, I can't really afford to plan the expo just yet, because this... And the Creep Lord is dying, is GG!
Oh.
No, he needs to survive. Survive, Happy, survive. He's going for the Archmage, and can you plant? Oh my god, he got the surround! He survives on red HP! Is GG for whom?
No way, dude. The answer by 40 was good. He was in time. But Happy has the answer to the answer. Out micros him here a little bit. Archmage too far forward, too greedy. He wanted that kill so bad, and he got punished for it big time. The Impales, MVP of this season so far.
It's more Neo. I was in this situation many times. You creep your expo, you're like, okay, Crippler took like half HP, you know, of health bar damage, okay, and then Archmage arrives with level 2, with those claws +8, and you just die. And what Happy did, he baited him. He's like, attack my Crippler, and bam! Perfectly planted impulse around, and he was so close to just dying, like insta GG. And he took this like position, and he like use it to his advantage, and human, instead of power building the expo, he had to power build the shop.
Yeah, that's horrible, man. It's nice to have a shop, of course, but you want this town hall. Happy is getting ahead in economy once again. Crypt Lord 2.2. He got the beetles, he got the impale, and he's lining up another one for this Archmage. An absurd amount of ghouls crushing at this possible expo of Fortitude. But how do you even defend with an Archmage this low?
Mamma mia. Look, eyes on the Archmage, because he can still threaten the Expo. 25 seconds left for Undead Expansion to finish. He doesn't have a Staff of Teleportation. He doesn't have Boots of Speed yet, right? He invested everything into keeping into this early shop. And look at this. It's going to be Archmage versus Crippler, the 1v1. But there is a Nerubian Tower. It should be fun. Expansion will finish for Happy. Happy is light years ahead. But again, Fortitude, he's going to go into the late game versus Happy. And again, Happy can practice on Binet. Crazy 5-head strategies, but in the late game micro, maybe he will a little bit, you know, make some mistakes.
Ghouls.
So Fortitude, try it.
Ghouls at the Expo. Footies are here. Workers hurt, and one goes down. The second one might go down. Arcane Tower, of course, not that great versus Ghouls. Only against Summon and versus Heroes. Archmage in position to catch these. He needs level 3. The double deny by Happy. God Gamer.
Elite Gamer. That's him. As you mentioned, the pressure continues. Okay, Archmage got level 3, but Archmage got level 3 in this defensive position when Happy is already done with aggression, when he's forcing another Regen Scroll. Fortitude has no gold. Fortitude needs to still power build this Expo with 3 workers. You know how bad you feel as a professional human player when you are power building your Expo with 3 workers. You feel like some new Warcraft 3 player that they always make Expo with 1 worker. It feels that bad.
Okay, man, what can you possibly do? Level advantage is with Fortitude, and the Wand of Negation is far away. Can he do something with this window to cover time for his own expansions? Fortitude's strength has, of course, been timing pushes, but also the very, very late game with tanks, gyros, knights, griffins, triple hero. That's where he was shining in 2024. The meta has shifted a little bit. But can he awaken the old Fortitude of Dubai, for example? Every single unit that Happy is losing, especially at this Expo, slows him down a little bit, and that is currently the goal for 40.
This is a very tight dance with life and death. Fortitude doesn't have Staff of Teleportation. If the Archmage gets surrounded, he is dead. But as you mentioned, this is time for Fortitude to deal damage, because, ladies and gentlemen, Happy had spectacular early game, but now he doesn't have another tower, and Archmage survive. Archmage summoned so many water elementals, and Happy, instead of mining, needs to dance with his acolytes. Of course, expansion of human is so late that Happy is still ahead, but Fortitude is doing what he wants. Is it Impale with acolytes? Is it Impale with acolytes? Is he jumping on the Archmage? No! Archmage will survive for now, but it's a very tight dance.
Jesus, that was so risky by 40. Happy could have punished that here. As you said, with an Acolyte surrounded, the game is over. No staff, no TP. Water Elemental still raging on Ghouls, on Acolytes. This expansion by Happy is not working out as flawlessly as the one before. 40 still playing it risky, using this Archmage as a hose, basically. One Water Elemental after the next. Total destruction. At this Expo, we see many, many, many corpses. 40 has finally started the tech at like 1/4 at the moment, because of course this harass is not going without losses.
Very true. Happy is remaking his altar a little bit late, but he still doesn't have that many resources. He will make Slaughterhouse soon, probably. But yes, he needs to deal with this annoying harassment. His shop is out of position. He's in his main base, so maybe next time remake the shop at the Expo. But yes, he can't even Okay, Archmage! Archmage! Oh, is there Neo? Is he going for it? So close, but not close enough. 127 HP on the Archmage, but he survives, and the poor Acolytes have terrible working conditions.
That's right. Yeah, I wouldn't trade jobs with them. I feel like Happy had a couple of opportunities here to go for the Archmage surrounded. He purposefully didn't use his Impale. Not too sure why. Maybe he just wanted to wait for level 3 for the level 2 Impale and then go for it. But for now, it looks like wasted opportunities.
There. Okay, Mr. Neo. I don't know what to tell you. This game is super close. Tier 3 is going up for Happy. He's starting his slaughterhouses.
Okay, different game now. Death Knight coming before the 10-minute mark. He's speedrunning the DK for today's standards, at least. Archmage, I'm so worried about him, man. He still doesn't have a staff. Tech for 40 is ready in a second. The Tome gets killed, hopefully. Then there's no double Wand of Negation. We have a little bit of healing and mana regen on this Archmage. 40 is playing his best tier 1 aggression thus far.
This aggression is running non-stop, and the question is, can Archmage survive this? And this is like the masterful skill of being constantly on the edge. And look at Happy Ghouls, they are very low HP.
Oh, Archmage, what are you doing there, buddy? My god, I'm getting heart attack after heart attack. So many options for Happy to go for the hero, but he's not interested in that. We're farming each other's tier 1 units. Footmen dying left and right, Ghouls dying left and right, and pressure on the Acolytes. It's always a an almost saturated base, but not a fully saturated base. And 40 has started the first tier 3 tech of the series.
He's still missing one Slaughterhouse, but he's going into this super duper late game himself. And when Undead has good early game, and yes, still, even though those heavy losses, the early game was kinda good, Undead can go for a nice timing. We'll see about that. The most important part, guys, Archmage survived.
This is a crazy early. My god, it goes back and forth between the two best Warcraft gamers. Mountain King has arrived. As I said, tier 2, we see double workshop pretty much right away. Happy's tech is finished. So now you gotta get ready for Ghoul Frenzy, for Destroyers. But we don't have a statue yet. We don't have a single Fiend. If 40 goes into Gyros right away, he will have a more than good counter to the Destroyers.
Yeah, that was expensive. If Fortitude would like creep, which is of course not what he should do, he did amazing pressure. If Fortitude would creep, he would definitely die, right, in this game. But ladies and gentlemen, Happy push is slowed down by a lot. Speaking about Happy, he has a lot of mana on this Cripplet. Can he land any Impales?
I haven't seen an Impale in a while. Here we go, onto 4 footies. Will they all die? Oh, this is fragile. Of course, you want to rotate them out, but not give them to your opponent. Wand of Negation once again in full display. MK in trouble, double level up in full sync. All the footmen terrorized.
But now defensive position by the human, and again, before Lich, before the orb, Happy doesn't... He's killed his one ghoul!
To stay at 50.
Happy... Yeah, he wants to be on super efficient game. He's going for Fiends. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Creepcraft. Because, I mean, maybe they will contest the creeps, but yes, there will be no timing. They are going to try to level up his heroes.
What's the play? We're not going tanks. A lot of people were speculating already. Is this the return of the general? But no, not really. Mountain King has a potion, but can he fight out against the big beetle? Coil at the ready. Mountain King, he needs levels for the big claps. He got the TP, he can get out, but this is more expenses that you can't really afford right now.
And believe it or not, Happy will creep red camp. Maybe not. No, he's pulling back. He's like, this camp is too big. And look at this. Fortitude was also very smart to teleport to his expansion, because there is where Arcane Vault is located. Happy Fortitude has vision and the big creepjack because of a gyro scouting.
All right, we got a new TP. Nuke on the Mountain King pretty much right away. Stormbolt ready. Gets it, I think, if nothing else died here. 1.6 on the MK. Big mana potion for Happy. Statue surrounded. Can he get the kill? Impale to slow him down. Mountain King surrounded once again. Can the Archmage pass him, or is he just letting him go? Nuke dead. Archmage.
Better and better for Happy. Archmage is next. TP will be fourth, and teleporting all the time is expensive.
Oh no! That was almost another nuke. The Paladin was almost there to save him and cause a little bit of a trap. But that's 2 town portals in 2 minutes.
What a decision by Happy. Like, I would just creep the red cam, you know, like barely. And he's like, no. So I still have map control. I can contest the middle. And if he creep jacks me, I can surprise him. Beautiful.
This is one of the biggest dominations that we've seen from Happy versus Fortitude thus far. 40 keeps on brawling. He does have the Griffins now. Super strong unit, but the Fiend is ready at the perfect moment with Web. Are you kidding me? The timing is godlike. Griffin down immediately. The statue is still alive, and the coil in time for the Fiend as well.
Still even, maybe Happy has some cool moves, but the supply at the end of the day looks okay for both players. As you mentioned, killing the MK was problematic, right? He's just on level 1, he's joining us back, but man, Happy had to pull back. But is Happy going for the bench? Is not yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is very open. It's the best Warcraft 3 ever, and look at this. Gryphons are coming for the human, and creeping with Gryphons feels amazing.
Jesus, yeah, but this Fiend timing, man. Unbelievable. As if he has a spreadsheet for this perfect second to arrive. Happy has 2 attack upgrades going for the 3rd. Very, very strong attack upgrades, that is. 40, you said it, man. Supply is still even, and I'm actually surprised by that. It looked like Happy got more kills, but maybe a couple of losses there as well. Impale once again. He was waiting for that the entire time. Mountain King is back, but still not level 3.
Exactly, and he's far away from level 3, and there is a TP on Human, but Human wants to fight now. One Gryphon will go down, we are sure about that. Happy still going in, but remember, Happy doesn't have enough advantage to like finish the game, and that's what he's exactly doing. He's pulling back to creep. He wants experience. More and more Fiends are coming. Bolt was nice, and look at this. Happy's morphing 1 destroyer. Immediately Gyros will show up, probably level 2 on the Paladin. Man, Happy doesn't look that sweet here.
Oh, Destroyer ensnared by the creeps, so the Gyros can't attack it. That's actually a bit helpful, but the Berserker puts in the damage. The Gyros need to attack now. Happy TP's out. Can he get the Destro? A Fiend falls, and the Destro as well. Huge exit kills for 40.
Too greedy, too greedy. Happy wants to get a little bit more efficiency, but man, this is the first moment in this entire series when I can tell you, I think that Fortitude is ahead. He has the levels are growing. Mountain King, even though he died a few times, he's almost at level 3, especially he will get level 3 after creeping the turtle, but Happy is back, Happy is in position, and Happy is regenerating quickly, but man, he lost this destroyer, that was pretty harsh. Because it was 5 supply and a lot of experience for the opponent.
Okay, we got a Town Portal, Heal Scroll, Staff up. Close to level 5 Archmage. Not close to level 5 Crypt Lord. Death Knight and Lich are okay, but not the craziest levels yet. New Griffins coming in. This is going to be number 4 and number 5. We only have 3 Fiends. The air will be safe. Lasted for Happy.
Yeah, the item for Happy as well. Good item, Ankh, right? There is a lot of nuke potential. If Death Knight dies, he can die another time. I'm a little bit surprised that Fortitude was afraid to engage here with 15 supply advantage. I think if he like had the numbers, he would engage, but man, maybe it's this Happy effect, you know? Maybe it's like, oh my god, this guy is pretty good, this guy is like up 2-0 versus me, let's play passive. And you know, it's not the worst decision, because he will claim his red cam himself, but Happy can have Makura dessert.
Yeah, he's going for that, or he gets a human dessert. Maybe 40 was waiting for the 2 additional Griffins that were still in production and didn't want to go for it. He wants level 5 so bad. He can't get it because the Griffins aren't attacking, so he's missing out on 2 huge level ups. But Happy is still respecting the human force, and Town Portal's away. Not too sure if there were any losses here. He spammed some spells, attacked the tower. I don't think this hurt too much. No third base on either side.
Yeah, and look who is eating the Makura now. Human player, Mr. Happy. And Happy is going to check out the red camp. That is, of course, crabbed now. As you mentioned, not fully, but the item is gone. And the item is terrible, is Book of the Dead. 1 destroyer can dispel everything. Ladies and gentlemen, supply is getting even. Hero levels are amazing for both players. To be honest, ladies and gentlemen, all is leading us to this one big fight, probably. And is it going to be a big fight? Are we going to have another expansion attempt? Let me tell you, people mentioned that it's all about positioning, it's about the army movement. Fortitude is very good with that. But Happy is the master as well, like when to TP, when to like lame a little bit, when to trade the TPs, when to take the fights. They are both so good with that. Hard to predict what is going to happen. Lich got level 3, he's full of mana. We know Mass Air can be like very close to each other because of how the hitbox works in Warcraft 3, so one Nova can connect to them all, and Gryphons, they don't like it. They like warmer conditions.
That's so true. 40 doesn't want this fight just yet. Both had amazing level ups. 5-3-3 on the human side. This is gonna be 5-3-3 on the undead side. So Impale 3 unlocked, Nova 2 unlocked, Stormbolt and Holy Light also. Who nukes better? Fortitude is getting ready for 90 food for Happy. A little bit surprising to not see any Banshees.
Maybe Happy things are not good enough. What is good, of course, in... Oh, he morphed destroyers! Oh, I don't know, it's a good idea. Let's see about that. Happy wants to fight. Happy wants to brawl. This is the moment, guys. Don't blink. This is the fight.
Here we go, everybody. First destroyer down. The Gyros reign supreme. Second destroyer down. He is just wiping them out of the air. Lich in trouble. Gets a coil. Griffin's falling as well. Air superiority goes to Fortitude. A whooping 10 supply lead. But for how much longer? Militia were called pretty much in time. Clap comes in. All these fiends are gonna get slaughtered now.
The fiends are dying. Happy's teleporting out. The good news is, of course, the gyros are dead weight a little bit, but supply is still even. And Happy now can eat his Makura Desert, but man, there will be okay, quote me later to below Twitch chat. I think will be 0 new destroyers in this game because look how many gyros they are. Like, how you can morph a destroyer? There is more gyros than fiends.
Exactly. 11 gyros. That's of course 11 supply. We gotta subtract that. They have 0 impact if there's no air unit on Happy. So no chance for destroyers, but then it's also 10 useless supply. 40 though makes them useful, and he's going gyro bombs. They're not the greatest fighters against ground, but against statues they can still hold some value, and maybe against towers 40 makes use of them.
And you know, it's a cheap upgrade when you have a lot of lumber, so I like this idea. And yes, squeeze every point of efficiencies, like, you know, squeezing the last toothpaste basically when you have limited supply. Mamma mia, grande Madonna. Happy is breaking the supply again. He's producing. He has a lot of gold bank, right? He's going for some upgrades, and I call this stage of the game a StarCraft 2 mode because it's amazing, but without the creeps, entire map is empty.
As long as we have heroes, we still play the beautiful game. And 40 is checking left and right for these expansions, even checked his own expansion for a cheeky one, but no, good vision on the map. Third attack upgrade, as you said. Happy's going defense upgrade now, but no transition. Expo is done now. We check, or the main is empty, I mean. 1300 gold for Happy on his second base, 1300 gold for 40 in his second base.
Yes, after all of this acolyte killing, at the end of the day, they have the same amount of gold left, even though Happy expansion was much earlier. And now, okay, this is a huge advantage of gyro bombs. As you mentioned, amazing at cancelling the expo, and eyes on a Happy expansion. Is it going to be cancelled on the north?
Oh, beautiful.
Cancel. Okay.
This is why the gyro bombs can be of good use against buildings and construction. They're really good. Happy has to line up one last big attack, maybe. He's 15 food down. He only has gold for one more expansion attempt. He's trying now while threatening an attack. So this makes it so the gyros have to be with the army to just cover the air.
I think the plan of Happy is to do nothing. I like this plan as a gamer myself. So you just go to his expansions under construction and you sit there. Sounds like a cozy plan, but the same thing Fortitude is doing. But Neo, check the supply.
91. 91. He could have waited another minute to not pay so much upkeep. 40 wants to execute Happy and not allow this third base.
Fiends are very good at stopping gyrocopters, of course. And the gyrocopters confirm, yes, Mr. Fortitude, there is an expansion. Produce all of your units, call all of the militia, and there is one direction. It's Happy base. Happy new base. That's where he's going to strike.
Not so sure if this expansion will be so happy with all this army of Fortitude. We got heal potions, Evo potions, mana potions, town portals, so many claws, and a well-equipped Mountain King as well. 91 food, and as you said, call the boys, all the militia. This is 12 militia now. Does Happy weather the storm? He's still got a shot with an extraordinary fight.
20 supply behind, but you know, militia is not as good of a supply, and ladies and gentlemen, frost armor to start the fight. Let's go!
Off we go then. Web goes on the gyros. That's exactly as you wanted. Freedom for the Griffins. And now they got the damage. Aiming for fiends, aiming for statues. Nice repositioning. Militia coming in, but not too much duration anymore. Happy's expo is up and 40 knows he gotta go for it. Lynch deleted. Stormbolt, Holy Light, everything. And of course the magic attacks of Griffin raining down. Happy down to 60. 40 so strong, and 40 is back in the series.
Oh yes, what a fight! There was a strong build-up, but sometimes in Warcraft 3, the bigger the armies, the shorter the fight is, basically, because there is not that much repositioning. And as you mentioned, I think it was the best heal scroll ever. Like, there was a heal scroll that healed like even like 20 peasants or 11 peasants or something, and the Lich evaporated. Man, Fortitude is back, but it was a hard game. He was behind for a long time until he pressured Happy Expo. And then good things happened in the late game. Maybe Happy is crazy with his ideas in the early, but in the late game, you can't really recreate the practice that in the late game micro fights that Fortitude requires.
My God, what a series already. Every single game, just banger after banger. We get new layers to strategies that we've seen before. We see strategies that we've never seen before. So important for Forti to find his footing here now and to not go down 0-3. This is almost an impossible task to flip a series around against Happy, especially a best of 7. But now things are open again, and Happy, he has to find other solutions. Maybe it's a bit map dependent, but Forti diverged a little bit in the early game and got his expo up, and maybe that sets the tone for the rest of the series. 2-base.
So that's what I would expect, but of course Fortitude has a different idea, and yes, that was Hammerfall, right? There was a map where expanding was like very fitting, and as I mentioned, this rushing distance were very short, so Happy still did a miracle, you know, with forcing TP out and keeping his Crypt Lord alive in the early game, but now we are going to see the first loser map of Mighty Happy, and we'll see, maybe it's going to be a map that force one base, two base tie. We'll see about that. But guys, we can agree on one thing. It's not repetitive. There is so many details to this matchup. Every game is fresh and every game is delivering. So I'm more than happy to be spending this Sunday evening with you, beloved viewers, beloved casters, beloved players, every Warcraft fan around the world. Let's go.
Yeah, so many people tuning in, man. You gotta tell the people in your Discords and your communities that this game is an absolute banger. This could very well be the grand final already, and hopefully we're not even halfway through. Gonna cue you some ads here so we don't have them in-game as we're setting up the lobby once again. If you got a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take them. Then you get rid of all these ads and support us a little bit. Or you send your Prime sub to this guy who got called in last second because Remo can only join later due to some good real-life stuff. But Soul is here, and man, you bring so much hype, dude. I love it.
Thank you very much. And yes, guys, Warcraft 3 is alive as well. And if somebody who's like not really watching Warcraft recently, just tell them Cristiano Ronaldo is playing versus Messi, but in Warcraft 3. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out.
We're asking for the go. Both players take some time. That's rather rare. Or is my stream just lagging? Ah, we had a join bug, I think. Yeah.
All is good. All is good. I'm keeping eye as well. Players are trying to find the perfect player conditions. It's better to make sure about this now than about the problem. And Mr. Angelin got some pop-up from Warcraft 3 Champions, and he's reading it, and his face doesn't look too happy, but I think he'll be fine. We have probably Warcraft 3 Champions developers watching. So far, it's spotless. They are just rehosting the lobby. Everything looks good. And ladies and gentlemen, what we are going to explain now. We see Tide Hunters. Mr. Neo, Tide Hunters as a Happy map pick. It's a little bit counterintuitive, in my opinion, because it's a super easy map to expand, but maybe that's what he wants. He wants to plant his expansion extremely fast because of the selling the shop, selling the altar technology, and then we will see. Maybe that is his plan. Exactly. You know, human can creep level 3 as well, with creeping the lab and so on, but it's a little bit weird map because it's like this two-base map, and that's what happened in the previous map. And Fortitude showed him who is the boss, at least in the late game. It's still 2-1 for Happy.
Exactly. This little break is extending one more time. That gives us a little time to go for a little call to action, because we are doing a survey. This tournament is organized and sponsored by High Toon, the boss of all the Dolphin tournaments that you see across the scene, and he's never satisfied. Never ever. The tournament can be the greatest thing ever. He's always asked, what can I do better? What can I do better? And I'm running out of answers, to be honest. I gave a little advice going into this Super League, and he gladly took that advice, the point system, the map picks and bans, etc. But I'm running out of ideas. So I said, hi, Toon, how about we ask the people who these tournaments are for? And that is, of course, you guys out there. And this is why we have the survey up. It's super simple questions. Most of that is multiple choice. You can bring your ideas in. 150 answers already. We did this on stream together when we were at like 75 answers, and there was a lot of constructive feedback. We'd love to hear from you how this is even improvable upon now that we are almost done with the tournament. We're going to leave this up one more week, but if you have a little bit of time, we would greatly appreciate your input.
That's a very good point. To make this perfect tournament even better is like adding +1 to infinity. The result is infinity, but a little bit bigger if you think about it. And Mr. Neo, we don't need to wait an infinite time for map number 4 because it's already running. Let's go.
Man, the stakes are so high now. Map number 4. Happy blows ahead 2-0. 40 is making adjustments and he's striking back. This is either the equalizer for 40 or the 3-1 and match points for Happy, with LabyRinth, the dominator of the group stage, waiting in the grand final. Whenever I see Happy and 40 on Tight Hunters, I gotta throw us back to the first Dubai tournament, the first time Fortitude was defeating Happy offline. This was the greatest game that I've ever seen and I've ever casted, and hopefully they can recreate the magic.
Oh yes, welcome everybody to Tight Hunters game. So far, no surprises. Human is not opening with a Pala Rifle. Human is opening with most likely Archmage build. And what is happening in Mr. Happy base? Eyes on the altar.
It is still a Crypt Lord, no Lich experiments, no DK, Dead Fiends, Dreadlords. We are going according to plan. That's oftentimes the play by Happy. Comes in with one strategy in a series and rarely moves away from it again.
Oh, in this series we saw like first ghouls with impale, then gargoyles with impale.
True.
And he was feeling so good in this 1 base versus 2 base situation. Like Happy was on 2 bases, Fortitude was on 1 base. And look at this, Acolyte got blocked!
Oh,
and
nice!
Who will survive this Hunger Games in Warcraft 3?
And the creeps are the winners of the early game. Oh man, this is so interesting. Usually...
The footman?
Oh...
Is that? Wow, losing footman that early? Guys! In the late game, when you have 70 supply, you kill your own footies, but in the early game, you would kill for a footie. There's a big loss.
Exactly. Yeah, usually when the undead is expanding, the human can go for the lab because he just has the time. And you want to destroy that creep route with an Acolyte here, but 40 thought he has the answer to that, but then both got trapped, and it's a little bit...
It's Impale first again, and Happy wants to Impale the Archmage. Is he going to do it? Check the Happy expansion. That's the most important moment in this game.
Okay, level 2 for the Archmage unlocked. We got a Water Elemental, and Happy is still busy with the creeps. That should be an easy cancel.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went Impale and he doesn't have level 2. It's like he has 0 beaters. Maybe he just wants to threaten the Impulse around. Maybe he thinks that that's his only way to counter the expansion cancellation technique. But man,
yeah, 40 got
level 1 Crypt Lord with Impale. That's so weird.
It is. Maybe it was a bit of a surprise earlier by Happy towards 40. So the Impale came when 40 wasn't expecting it. Now there's a learning effect. No beetles means, of course, there is Impale now. And this Crypt Lord is super hurt, and the ghouls are super hurt, and the Expo got cancelled once. I think despite the footy loss, this is still really good for 40.
But we know what Happy wants. He's like, this is no you shall no pass strategy. He wants to spend all of his mana on Impales, but you know what? He has no mana. He had to use 1 Impale to just get level 2. I'm surprised that he's using this on this map. On Northern Ice Wood was good, and look at the footies!
They're breaking through.
Are connected already. No!
Oh, the football game. 40, the quarterback, with the decisive pass. He's trying to surround, but he's also dribbling like Messi.
Oh my God.
The Expo stands, though.
For how long there's a new Water Elemental? This game is so dynamic. I'm sweating.
Me too, man. Me too. He got the Water Elemental almost, but another dribble, and he gets the connection with another footman here. Stays in. This is so close, but there's no way to cancel this anymore. Last second, only got 30 lumber back, and now he can't get it in again. 2 footmen will fall, but it's so worth it because 40's expo is already at 70%.
Mamma mia, grande madonna. That's what I have to add to your comments, Mr. Neo, because that was so many factors. Like, he was trying to surround the Archmage with just beetles, basically. Then he had to surround Water Elemental immediately. Overall, he got a little bit flow by those Water Elementals. And you know what? Happy's now is like, okay, let's creep a little bit. I need more beetles, I guess. He got big invul, which is not great, but not terrible either.
Okay. So, 2 footmen only. Very little mana. This is not over. The ball is back in Happy's corner. There's 1 Arcane Tower. We've seen experiments with 2 Arcane Towers yesterday on this map by Fortitude versus 120. That was incredibly defensive. And now, ghouls are streaming in from everywhere. Happy's 3rd attempt of an expansion will likely go through. Can he break Fortitude in the north?
Yeah, remember how strong Fortitude can be in those late games. So now Mr. Happy is like, okay, I'm the one who knocks, right? I want to slow down your Gryphons as you did slow down me in the game before on Hammerfall, also known as Makura map. And look at this, expansion Fortitude is very well fortified.
Exactly, but is he fortified enough for level 2 beetles? As it is a skill build adjustment by Happy on map 4.
Oh yes, and Archmage, look at Archmage experience, that's the biggest issue. So very, very good gameplay by the Archmage in the early game, but he sacrificed a lot of creeping, and there is no Water Elementals on level 3. This Archmage is scared, I can see it in his eyes.
Ooh. 1 impale and surround might be the town portal right there. It's also good distraction. He catches him, but no way he gets out of there.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you say that every Happy move is perfect, he just missed impale surround. Just saying.
Okay, interesting. 40 holds the expo.
Yes, that's true. Ladies and gentlemen, let's breathe in, breathe out. As you can see, that was the idea for Happy. He has so many red HP ghouls, by the way. That's crazy. Red HP Archmage is chasing red HP ghouls. That's the reality. Maybe, is there enough mana for Impel Surround? There is not enough mana for that. Fortitude is pulling back, and he has shop prepared in his main base. But Happy is on the hunt as well. What is the most important? The ghouls on red HP are coming back to the ghoul health spa, as I sometimes call it, because you go back to work and you also get some healing and you bring lumber. That sounds good. A lot of red HP were there on the map, but all of them survived. Happy ending for Happy and for Fortitude, but look how deep he needs to save in the main base. He's so scared.
Oh man, things are calming down for just a split second. Thank you, Isaac, for the $2 super chat. Thank you to our Korean friend for the resub. And thank you, Genki and FGJ for the $10. That's amazing. Your guys' support is wonderful. And now we look at our wonderful players once again. This Archmage needs to level ASAP. He didn't kill many ghouls. They're all healing up in the base. Happy has 12 of them. Altar is not forgotten about. It's actually a bit early, isn't it? Yes.
Neo, Happy lost a ghoul to creeps. Oh, it's okay.
Oh.
While chasing, that happened. But look what Happy has inside of his inventory. On Tide Hunters, there is 1 shop. And who has the shop control? Happy. And let me tell you, if I would say what one thing can anger and rage Fortitude is like if somebody steals his heal scrolls because he loves them as well. So even though it's like a very passive moment, Happy got the cool items.
Yeah,
and Fortitude can't get them. There is only 1 shop.
And Fortitude can also not creep. Happy keeps them in check, contests every single spot there is. 40 can't go to the orange, 40 can't go to the turtles. Maybe with a couple more footmen, maybe with the arrival of a Mountain King, this will change as 40 has a little bit of a tech lead. Not by much, but that can give him the edge here. But the Crypt Lord is on a good way, 1 level ahead. You talked about the items that look good as well. Gold advantage lies with 40, tech advantage lies with 40.
Okay. And where is the MK advantage? Because yes, MK is a very dangerous hero. Every bolt is a kill, basically. Fortitude spend a lot of time idle, right? AFK, but for a good reason. Look how healthy his units are. And he sold, okay, Happy got another heal scroll. He's collecting heal scrolls.
Ooh, this
Hey,
is
Happy,
big.
what do you do in Warcraft 3? I collect heal scrolls and I win championships on the way.
Oh, last hit. Happy secures it again with an impale. He does this so well. Yeah, back during DreamHack days, so we saw Happy had a big bookshelf behind him, as he is an avid reader, also for the Scrolls of Healing. We see a Fiend transition a bit earlier than in the games prior, right?
As the more books you have behind you, the smarter you are. And well, as you see clearly in my camera, when I'm on the stream, I have 0 books behind me.
Me too, so me too. But what we have is workshops in the build. This is gonna be a lot of gyros once again prior to the Destro timing. Fiend being sniped here, we still have to feel this Mountain King impact.
Yeah, and so again, this is the longer that I see Archmage on level 2. It's minute 11 and growing, and Archmage is still on level 2. Bolt versus Coil, but one of the Fiends will go down, but it's expensive. Heal scroll use! Happy's trying to keep this Fiend. Another Coil connects. It's so expensive. The Fiend maybe will die, but Happy did his best to keep him alive in the name of this Fiend. Thank you, Happy, and some bad words to Fortitude. From the perspective of the Fiend, okay?
Okay, one Fiend down, big expenses on both sides. Happy goes to the shop again. There's an Invo Potion available. 40 is done with the tier 3, going Griffin Aviaries pretty much right away. He has 2,500 gold. Lumber is also looking fine. 40 will explode into supply in no time, and he desperately needs it to make up for the low levels that he gets here. Impale, actually not that great, not hitting the heroes.
Look at the footies are denying themselves to creeps. I think it's on purpose.
Yeah.
Basically. And yes, you mentioned the bank on Happy. That's impressive, but Neo, can you buy love with money? I don't know about that, but in Warcraft you can't buy levels with gold. It's not pay to win. And you can't even do it in the in-game currency. So yes, you can be rich Fortitude, but this level 2 Archmage, it's so small. And another footman got denied. Level 2, Death Knight has the same level as Archmage? Crazy.
Crazy indeed. I would argue Archmage level not that important. Oh, gyros. Careful. But the Mountain King really hurts. No bash, no level 2 Stormbolt. Happy has had a lot of map control here on game 4. But 40 only at 50. Happy is breaking already. Frenzy, Destroyer, Lich, Statues, it's all gonna be there in a bit. 40 sees the timings, man. He's still got 2k gold. He's so greedy.
Yeah, in the previous game on Hammerfall, there was no squeezing. There was like late game creeping. In this game, Mr. Neo, there is going to be human lemonade if Fortitude is not going to do something crazy. Because look at this, Happy moved the ghouls. The Lich is joining us. Happy wants to pressure now, as you mentioned, because Fortitude has limits to spending his gold, and Happy wants to attack before all the gold is spent. Maybe he'll creep one more camp, but man, he's lining up this huge engagement.
I don't know if 40 is ready here without the levels. Paladin is out to help a little bit. Ghouls should disappear. Gyro numbers, only 3. Otherwise, no upgrades. And the first workshop goes down. Happy wants to clear the sky, and the gyros would, of course, contest that. And this one, gyro, leave? Can. But this is not going to be the double workshop production that we see so many times.
Yeah, ghouls are very good versus buildings. Normal damage is decent, as you can see. Okay, here Fortitude is pulling militia, ladies and gentlemen. But can he engage? Actually, supply lead for the human, but he has so many units in production. Happy, can you do it? Archmage is just on level 2, we ignore him. Impel is pretty good versus militia. Beautiful Nova on top of the Gryphons.
Destroyer number 1 up, the gyros immediately there. Happy's Destroyer micro was lackluster on map 3. This time it looks a lot better. A lot of attention, but also Fiends disappearing. Nova on the Knight, Destro with mana almost taken out. We got a little bit of a surround of the Paladin, but it should be fine. Level 2 for the Mountain King finally. And 40 is again smashing this fight as the ghouls keep on disappearing. Archmage safe with the Holy Light.
Yeah, the Knights are on the ground, and what you can do with that supply lead for Fortitude, but Happy has his heroes going hard, level up on everybody basically. Happy's trying to repositioning. Happy push is losing momentum.
Paladin in trouble, needs some healing. Right next to the shop and the potion. Archmage next on the menu, finally level 3. Great job by 40, take out the statues. Lich in trouble, Coil is ready! It's not in time! Big mistake by Happy, there was a couple of seconds, and that is not allowed. The orb carry is gone, and with that there's no chance in this fight anymore. The human army is better than your army, and in the past 2 maps, 40 is better than Happy.
It was a nice timing by Happy, but man, few 10 seconds maybe too late. Fortitude spent his big bank, man. He was producing 3 Gryphons at the time with Knights on top of that. So greedy, but so good at the end of the day. Lich was just on level 1, but man, Fortitude is getting his level now, that's for sure.
Careful with the Mountain King. Without Nova, of course, there's a small chance only. Happy, you need to pull a rabbit out of the hat here somehow. These 3 Griffins, by the way, like the Eagles in Lord of the Rings, saved Fortitude's fight with so much damage output. And Happy in the ropes. 40 plays it conservatively, TP's away. That gives the shop to Happy. He has a lot of gold still, and he's paying very economically now. This is free gyros. Oh, 40. But Happy also not capitalizing perfectly.
Well, 1 gyrocopter is 100 gold, so that's a nice catch. And my question is how Happy is going to recover from that when we check the supply numbers. 50 versus 76, and Happy wants to be aggressive, so... Mr. Happy, as in Taken movie, one of the characters said, good luck.
On the high ground now, Lich again. Oh, being killed. Info potion. Last second, turns around. Mountain King in trouble, but 40 saves him for now. Can he do something? Mountain King down. Who is trapped with whom here? Lich in trouble, but this time there's a coil.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Lich survives. Abomination melted under all of this pressure. Creeps are helping Happy. Beautiful position for the Russian Undead. He won't get a better position, but can he win this? Killing the MK was grande. Fields are feeling a little bit more secure, but man, is there enough of them? We'll see about that. Staff of Sanctuary is doing his magic. One of the knights got saved, and Lich, eyes on the Lich evaporated.
Level 3 on the Mountain King, 40 on the Warpath once again. The supply lead has been re-established, and there's no great solution to these Griffins. Fiends alone don't do the job. The Lich was missing left and right. No Banshees anywhere. Instead, he invested into Disease Cloud, which is not doing anything. A little bit of tick damage on the Paladin, maybe. And for the first time, 40 gets the heal scroll, and that is so important.
And it feels so good, because let me tell you, he likes his heal scrolls, man. Happy wanted to be aggressive, now he wants to creep, and Fortitude is around the corner, he is ready for him. Happy, you are getting creepjack, sir, it's not looking good, but can't he run away?
No way, dude. DK wiped! These laboratories turn into graveyards, and Fortitude has tied up the series.
Mamma mia, grande madonna. One thing is certain, late game goes to Fortitude. And Mr. Neo, as you teach me, we played 4 games in this best of 7, and best of 7 was reduced to best of 3.
This is the best Remo replacement we could hope for, Mr. Soul. You just have to talk a lot more about movies and Lord of the Rings especially, and then it's basically the same experience that we have with Remo, who's coming later.
Alles klar. Dankeschön.
And you have to start not listening to me. That would also move. But no, of course, we're looking forward to Remo joining later. But my God, what a roller coaster this series is. Happy started with 1 million exclamation marks with his new style of mass ghouls and even gargs. But 40 moves away from the tier 2, goes into expansion, and from there on out, it seems like Happy is the one who has no answers.
This game had so many moments, man. Happy playing Impale first, getting his Crippler on level 1 to red HP again. It was looking so bad, but then he had some cool moves, and then the mid-game fight happened, and the timing was looking promising when he took all of his ghouls and he was started like killing workshops. But maybe in the hindsight, he should like jump more on the human, because like, yeah, 1-2 more gyros, but you need to kill the heroes before there is too many air units. I don't know. Happy needs to find the answer, because that's on him. The score is even. Best of 7 reduced to best of 3.
And one moment that stands for this entire game, I think. This one impale surround on the Archmage at the top. You gotta get the surround. You have to get the surround. And Happy let it slip. 40 escaped, and from there on out, Happy lost a little bit of control of this match, and that was surely a rare mistake by Happy that usually wouldn't happen. But in the semifinal, when we're down to the best Warcraft gamers in the world, this has to work, and it didn't. And then there was so little mana on the Crypt Lord anymore that 40 took control.
The worst part is 4,000 people saw it, and now we are all judging Happy. If we can just close this impulse around, okay, it would be a different game. That's what I want to say. And he invested mana, you know, it's like expensive. Mana is very valuable. You think about those fig beetles that you could get instead.
Exactly, yeah. Happy was moving into level 2 beetles, but then a little bit too late in that regard. Man, this series is so hot. I'm legit sweating in this dress shirt. But we have hopefully a lot more to go. We got a new sub. Thank you, Late Night Berlin, 25 months. Let's go, Neo. You sound excited. Means the games are really good. Oh, yeah. These games are incredible. And of course, I got an incredible co-caster by my side who does this all, or who makes this all even better. This is Soul Apeman, everybody. If you like what he's doing here, go follow that man. He's on Twitch. He's on YouTube. He's on Twitter. He's on TikTok. He is everywhere. And here is his channel.
Thank you very much, and remember that I'm your emergency caster. If you want to organize a wedding, I'm here. Not really. No, maybe in Warcraft 3, then I'm there.
I was about to say, can I marry this game? Because it's bringing me more joy than any human could ever do, I guess. I would marry this game.
Well, I was trying to marry one build, but somebody stole it from me. It lives in some old patch on some server in Blizzard headquarters now. It was called Pala Rifle, and it was really beautiful.
You know, it's more of a vacation fling, I guess. It comes and goes. It was a good time, but at some point you gotta let it go.
Mr. Neo, what do we do now? I see the map. Ooh, I see the map now. Echo Isles, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, damn. There's a chance for a Crypt Lord now. Thank you, Kevin, for the
Dreadlord.
2 years. Dreadlord. I mean, yeah, Dreadlord, of course. But that was countered so hard that this is Happy's map is a bit surprising to me, to be honest.
For the viewers, in Warcraft 3, every map has a flavor, similar like with which sauce you get to your like chicken wings or whatever. It's a little bit different, okay? It's the same Warcraft 3 game, but a little bit of a different spice. And for some reason, Echo Isles is like a little bit like Twisted Meadows. Longer games and crazy heroes can happen. I think it's not going to be Dreadlord. But man, after Happy being destroyed that much in the late game, who knows? Maybe it's time for a little bit experimentation.
In a semifinal with $28,000 on the line and no double elimination fallback net, that's where you would experiment?
I mean, would you say they should play Impale, Solo Crypt Lord, Gargoyles versus Fortitude? Before this series, you'd probably say no, there are better solutions. So Happy, lead us
That's
to the
okay.
undead meta. Lead us to the undead meta, okay?
Curious if this Ghoul Guard play can work here to snipe down towers. Like, if 40 goes for an expansion, you might get a grip on that with Gargs as well, but it's more of a one-base counter, I guess. Otherwise, it's just not sustainable. So tough, man. It's so I'm very, very happy that I don't have to do the decision for the players right now. We can just lean back, not really relax because it's way too hyped to be relaxed, but
You need to cast harder. What are you doing?
yeah, sorry, I'm trying, but the game isn't up yet. Labby is probably leaning back, rubbing his hands. Yeah, you guys, you tire each other out. I'm sitting
LabyRinth
here.
is sleeping.
What?
Sleeping. No, I'm kidding. I mean,
I was about
just wake me up when it's my turn. No, he's
Yeah.
watching for sure.
He is sitting there with a notebook. He has 2 notebooks. One is the Death Note, and Happy and Fortitude's names are both written into that. And then he got a notebook and writing every timing down and every split decision. He is making plans already for the grand final for whomever he's facing.
It's very true. The game is ready. I'm speeding up out Eco Isles, ladies and gentlemen. That's a beautiful map that can bring weird games. So far, nothing out of the ordinary, and we need to check what is in the altar, guys. The score is even. It's 2-2. It's a semi-final of the biggest offline tournament this year, Dolphin Super League. Who is going to take this best of 7? Best of 7 reduced to best of 3. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Echo Isles, a wonderful playground since the update from 2 extra bases to 3 extra bases. And now who plays it better here? This can go very, very different routes, and it all comes down to the first heroes more or less. A lot of heroes are possible here, and the answer for the heroes on screen right now. It's a Crypt Lord again for Happy, no Dreadlord, and also on Fortitude side an Archmage, so we stick to the guns, and this will then probably not change. With this, we could expect more 2-base, 2-base.
I mean, this is Eco Isles. I do remember sometimes saying like 1 base, but man, in Fortitude shoes, do you want to play 1 base again and play versus freaking gargoyles? Just play your own flying units. They root pretty good, and Fortitude got his priest. That's very good. You know that Happy sometimes like to steal them, but so far, nice start for the human player.
Yeah, 40 did the homework and put some emphasis on this Merc. Healing available, and also Dispel against Beetles. This goes for both ways. I would be very surprised if Happy is not going for the Mercs. He didn't try to steal any creeps just yet, and the healing is safe. Parry up the vitality. Oh, he's trying to steal now. Doesn't work though. Fortitude with a fast level 2. On the other side, Happy with the fast expansion.
So the question is what Happy is going to do later. We have seen yesterday when 1-2-0 played versus Fortitude on this map. He opened with Lich first, and he was like trying to Merc camp at the same time, and it didn't work. But yes, there is no Lich first, there is Crypt Lord. But again, this is a camp that it's still Impale first on the map that you don't get level 2 from the first camp. I will use the German language again. Was ist das?
Yeah, I mean, he gets it now, uncontested. It is a bit of creep speed. He has to abandon the camp as the Footman is attacking the Haunted already. Little bit of chip damage every now and then. Happy respects it, has to pull away. That's free damage from the creeps, and the Archmage is arriving fast on level 2.
Look what Fortitude is doing. He is pushing pressure on Happy, so he's like, Happy, you better don't creep. And in the meantime, Fortitude is expanding without his Archmage present. Archmage summoned Water Elemental. There are some footies, and that was perfectly calculated. And look at the Archmage inventory. He has Staff of Teleportation. He's on the mission. The mission target, canceling Happy expansion.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's going for the main because he expects Happy to be up south, and the south is protected. So what can he accomplish in the main is the question. Footmen are not on lumber. The footmen are not on the ghouls are not on lumber. Now they are.
Okay. I mean, so what he is trying to achieve, maybe to split Happy forces and to have one nice footman to staff to and summon another Water Elemental and cancel the expo, but this timing window is closing and the ghoul HP is closing while Fortitude takes 1 ghoul.
Okay, is there a counter-aggression in the south? Not really. Good distraction by Fortitude. He leans into the level 3 advantage of this Archmage as the Crypt Lord creep speed can't catch up with the Militia creep speed. Another ghoul goes down in exchange for the Water Elemental. I think this is already quite a success for 40.
Happy is moving his ghoul now on the bottom, on
surround,
the right?
Surround. There's a staff, Impale, and he gets it. This is a town portal right away. Big loss in that regard. And as you said, the ghouls are here.
Yeah, very nice catch with this Impale. And look at this, there is no TP, another TP. The staff is on cooldown now. And yes, Archmage will get ring +3, but it's not enough to survive versus Crypt Lord. The question is what Happy is going to do now, and we have the answer. He wants to get level 3 himself, and the most important information for all of the Happy fans around the world. He will expansion survive. The game is open. The game is open. Happy will get his level, Happy will get his mercs. Happy is amazing with the merc control, by the way. Like, he's super good with that. He knows how to use them well. He got level 3, ring +5 is like, Crypt Lord takes more damage than Archmage usually and can actually outkite this, so okay item. And look at this, Happy still with the ghouls. Is he going to buy another priest? Look, he wants to buy more mercs? Really?
Okay, that's 3 Shadow Priests. That's basically the equivalent of a Wand of Negation plus healing on top. As Happy's tech is like 15 seconds later, 20 seconds later than Fortitude. This is what he can work with now. Careful, 40.
I almost saw this impulse around, man. 1 more second and the Archmage would die. Now the staff is ready, right? So impulse around is not that deadly, but Happy has constantly these ghouls at the Mercamp. Is he going to buy the troll? Not really. Happy is very passive.
And 40 is back in the main. 3 ghouls to defend only. We go for the graveyard. No graveyard, no spirit towers, no fiends. And that is a small delay, but a meaningful one. On the other side, 40 is losing some lumber with militia calls as the ghouls were trying to get into the base once again. Man, we got small little pushes everywhere.
Yeah, there's some StarCraft 2 touch to Warcraft 3. There's a lot of screen to control. Graveyard can be remake soon. We need Graveyard mostly for slaughterhouses, right? Probably. Of course, Fiends are important as well. Speaking of this, unit composition kinda standard. Archmage, is he going to be surrounded again? Not really. Archmage got Claws +5 for his trouble. Fortitude will bank a lot of gold. And look at this. Now Fortitude wants to attack. His footies are going to the expansion of Happy. And as you mentioned, I would love to see 1 Spirit Tower now, but because Graveyard was cancelled, there's only 1 Nerubian Tower.
And there's a crypt to attack, there's a graveyard to attack, and 40 doesn't want this tech building to come up. This is smart. If you delay that, you delay statues. Impale hits every single footman here, but I don't think that's enough, man. The damage mitigation is not enough. Happy's tech tree is crippled.
Yeah, those footies are fine because of the heal scroll. In this game, heal scroll went to Fortitude, and we can see why it's so important for him. Happy has a lot of those mercs. He can dispel water elementals, but we will miss this graveyard a lot. Tier 2 is about to finish, but there is still no fiends, no spirit towers. Happy is a little bit annoyed by that. He lost one of the his mercs, and he's actually making 2 graveyards at the same time.
Wow. Okay, Alta is coming up as well. Slight delay, but only 8 seconds. This was an enormous push by 40 towards the graveyard once again. Couldn't get anything else. Careful here, Archmage. He doesn't have a TP anymore. If he gets a vanilla surround and then an impale, he's dead. But 40 not allowing that. Tech looking good. Mountain King on the way, and his tech tree is unfolding just perfectly.
Happy made the altar as well. He can go tier 3 when he wishes. Look at Fortitude, he has so much lumber, he's making 2 workshops, soon he will plant his Gryphon Aviaries, and his tier 3 is super fast, super crisp. Man, he's going to the late game, and we all know how strong he can be in the late game, but can Happy do something to slow him down? He still has a lot of mercs, he's actually 51 supply. How do you like it, Twitch chat? 51 supply, Happy is not banking gold, Fortitude is.
Staff of Tally, now on the Crypt Lord as well. A little bit more mobility, tons and tons of ghouls. Happy went triple Crypt once again, so lots of ground forces. We're fighting for the items, and that's a town portal for 40 to be a little safer. Calm before the storm. Happy at 57. This ghoul push will be meaningful, but only level 3.5 Crypt Lord.
Nice impale to start the fight. The ghouls are coming. Very nice timing by Happy, to be honest. But we are missing Wand of Negation, right?
Yes.
We can't really challenge those water elementals. And now MK with the other units is picking ghouls one by one. And Happy Fortitude is achieving this all with 1500 gold in his bank. Almost 15. He
Okay.
has a lot of gold.
We're moving back. The Death Knight is bringing the Wand of Negation. Oh, 40 keeps brawling here. 1500 gold. Lumber is always an issue on Echo Isles. There's no shredder here. You gotta keep the lumbers up. We go triple Griffin Aviary. A lot faster than in the last game, where they were actually a little bit late. But this is now 13 ghouls and 14 and 15 coming.
Yo, Happy's tier 2. This is planned. This is tier 2 Aline, guys. Sorry for realizing that late, but man, this is the push, Neo. There is no coming back. Is it the genius of Happy? He wants to kill Fortitude with 2000 gold in his bank and type LOL at the end of the game.
Oh, Mountain King! Can't get him! Little bit of a staff action here, but that's about it. MK can't do anything anymore. We get a Mauler, we get more mercs in. He's pressed against the back of his base, but this is also lots and lots of kills. We're down to 10 ghouls, make it 8, and now the air units are coming in. No griffins yet. He's holding on to dear life until the birds arrive.
Gyros are absolutely useless. The same with workshops. Happy is not going to make a one flying unit in this game. It's do or die for Happy. I love that Fortitude bought a lot of mercs. Is Happy has enough? Because remember, Happy's on tier 2. Okay, Happy's stacking now. It's crazy. Okay, Happy's like, okay, this doesn't work that well than I expected. I want my plan B, but man, Fortitude held.
Oh my god, he lost 8 ghouls in this. He's gonna replenish them in a second, but here the total value chart, so many kills. Mountain King would have loved to get some XP, of course, but it all went to the Archmage, close to level 5 now. And the worst is yet to come for Happy, and that's Griffins, and they're on the way.
And Happy is producing ghouls versus Mass Gryphon.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
not
Mr.
great.
Neo, I don't know what is happening here. If he would like start making gargoyles, I might be like, okay, maybe he wants to surprise him with mass gargoyles, but ghouls, this screams like he wants to finish him now, but he has 0 web potential. How he's going to kill a single Gryphon? The answer is, look at the Forest Troll Berserker. This guy needs to counter triple Gryphon Aviaris. Is it going to work? I don't think so.
I have seen Happy create some miracles out of thin air. We need one of these moments, but this is not the moment, and Fortitude wins 3 in a row, takes complete control, and gets the losers map of Happy onto his charts. Both of them, actually. No chance with the tier 2 all in. It was a ghoul slaughter at the human expansion, and all of a sudden, the big bout machine is 1 map away from the grand final.
He invested into mass ghouls, so the Gryphons, which is the mass ghouls, of course, the worst enemy. And man, who has the match points now? His name is Fortitude, he's from China, he's a human player, he has the boss aura, and he's the king of the late game. He was like, Happy was like, okay, Fortitude is banking 2k gold, let's attack him, but there was a merc camp, there was Orc Mauler, there is like so many mercs that Fortitude bought last moment. And he held, you know, Happy traded, maybe okay, but Happy was stuck on tier 2 with ghouls, and Fortitude had Gryphons. Mamma mia, grande madonna. The next map is Concealed Hill, by the way. That's the most like exciting map because it's hard to expand here. I don't know what's going to happen, Neo, but I'm excited.
My god. 3 maps in a row with the potential to 4. Happy being swept was not in my cards today. He just can't find an answer to this expo. As soon as 40 switched to the expo, Happy seems almost clueless, and 40 is out-dribbling him. Like 3 maps in a row now. He's always finding damage. He's always finding either workers or expansions, or in this case, graveyard. There's always something to attack.
And let me tell you, like, Happy's trying to fight in the mid game, right? With like MK level 1 appears, Death Knight level 1 appears, and even though there's like Wand of Negation, Fortitude trades okay, even though he's like less supply, and also 2k gold in the bank, right? So far, this strategy of Happy doesn't work. What he should change, I don't know, attack more of the economy, take less fights, creeps more, I don't know. He was perfect in first games. But Fortitude realized that his 1-base style is not going to work. He's trusting his 2-base style. And so far, it works perfectly. Let's go.
Okay. This is Concealed Hill in a bit. Last little break, maybe. There is. LabyRinth is waiting in the grand final. Another best of 7. He has to keep thinking, now, how do I stop this goddamn human expansion? It seems so good. But just because Happy is down a map, let us not count this guy out. Whenever he's hurt, he's the most dangerous. And being against match points is basically the Warcraft equivalent of being hurt, especially when you lose 3 maps in a row. This is where you have to put it all out. There's no hiding strategies anymore. There's no human in his path afterwards. There's no map fallback net anymore. You gotta deliver right here, right now.
Okay, imagine if Happy was hiding Tetfins all this time and he'll just play your beloved style, which is DK, Fast tech fiends. Who knows? This is the real test. If Happy will play Cripplord Expo again, it means that this is his beautiful style that he loves, even though the map is hard for that. By the way, Fortitude can get a little bit cocky here and come back to his one-base style, because Concealed Heal is amazing for human to creep level 3 and pressure the Undead Expo. But is Happy ready for that? We'll see. We'll see in a few moments. We are waiting for Fortitude. Happy's in the lobby. Happy is ready to go. Fortitude maybe is watching the replay, you know. He can take it slow. He has the match points. He's the boss now.
Oh, he let him cook. He let him cook. There we go, man. Okay, now 40 is in the lobby. But yeah, this was, I guess, a couple of join bugs once again. But okay, both have arrived now. That's, of course, a little insult to injury, you know, winning 3 maps in a row and then let the opponent wait in the lobby. Happy is never letting anybody wait. He says, go next, go next, go next, go next. And Fortitude using that against him. Little psychological warfare here in front of Game 7.
You have the every right to watch a replay, of course. Maybe not to like cook a full meal, but yes, like 3-4 minutes between series. Why not? And what? Tournament organizer going to disqualify you if your name is Fortitude? I don't think so.
No.
You can use a little bit of this boss aura as you wish.
The next prediction is up, everybody. Is anybody still believing in Happy, or is this the situation where you got some extra hope? Yeah, looks good, man. There's some Happy fans out there. 55 to 45 in favor of Happy here for Game 6. Man, these are just the best Warcraft gamers we got there. I would be very surprised if Labby can change it up afterwards. These guys, Happy and 40, have played 2 grand finals already this year. It was the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, where it was actually the very same development. Let me put it up here on Wikipedia. This was in April. 40 is losing the first 2 maps and winning 3 after. Then Happy strikes back, making it 3-3, and Game 7 goes to 40. And then they met again a couple of days later, basically, in the Don't Force Me Cup, where Happy took it 4-2. Not a similar development, but the first 2 maps also there went to Happy. It is a common development. So Happy, are you the Terminator that you used to be? Or can 40 take the grand final spot?
As we can see, they can trade maps with each other. That's a good sign. Yesterday, 1-0 was looking a little bit hopeless. The other Undead that faced mighty Fortitude. Happy got a lead early, but then it's starting to look bad for him. They're preparing to start the game on Concealed Heal. And again, this is the moment. On Concealed Heal, Palarifle was born, basically on pro level. Happy played, remember, DK Ghouls there, so definitely can play something different. If I would be aware Fortitude, I would just play classic expansion style, and maybe Happy can expand that and play something weird, or he'll just try to execute the build better. And Neo, are we going to see Impale first on Concealed Heal? Because for the viewers, they don't know, Concealed Heal is a quite big, medium map, but what is characteristic to creep expansion there is extremely hard. It's an orange camp, but it has 5 gnolls, and they hit hard, they spread the poison. There is 1 gnoll that is like purges, so he can dispel your, remove your summons. Very hard to creep, so yes, if Happy wants to creep this with Impale first, I would be so impressed.
He is known to make some magic happen, and our game has started. It is match points for the player who was down 2 maps at the beginning. Can Happy finally find his footing? Before we go into the match, ladies and gentlemen, it is September. Subscriptions are 25% off and even 30% off if you go for a 6-month. If you want to reward us for the broadcast coverage, or Soul for stepping up last minute, this is your month now. Is it 40's month? Is it still Happy's month? Let's go, everybody. Match points for the big bout machine.
Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, no Ted Fins, it's clear. Happy is opening with the Ghoul opener. The hero is unknown for now. And Fortitude is opening as expected with his beloved Archmage. He has the match point. I don't know if he's going to relax in this game, because somebody like him strikes me like a guy that just likes winning too much to relax. So far, so good for Happy. He's going to scout with his lovely Acolyte, and we can check the Acolyte, where it's going. And also on this map, you can get double critter. And why double critter is important, like nearby the expansion? Because then you can get beetles and skeletons immediately. So far, I'm looking. There is no second critter. So maybe it doesn't matter, because he'll open with Impale first. If it's Impale first, I would lose my mind. And the hero in the altar is Criplord. I did my part. Neo, what do you think?
Okay, no Lich surprise, no Tetfiend surprise. This is so far the standard opening, and now the ball is in Fortitude's corner. Is it expansion on his side as well? And then maybe early telestaffs to jump around on the map. It's big travel distance because of how the map is structured with all the forest you see here and the cliff. You can't just go from upper left to bottom right. You gotta go all the way around. So staffs and boots are very helpful in high demand. Archmage it is, and it looks like 40 is going for the no, he's going for the little orange right next to him.
Yeah, he's scouting. So he scouted. It means that it's not going to be a level 3 creep rod. He wants to play, I mean, it's going to be level 3, but with expansion, he wants to keep it 2 base, 2 base. It's very simple for the human. He'll creep, orange camp into green camp into expansion. Happy's creeping first with Impale first. Are you crazy?
Okay. Show me how it's done, man. The first null taken out in a second. He's going fast, Haunted Goldmine once again. If Labby goes for the lab and then goes down with a big mana potion, this is probably it. But yeah, he got every single creep here with that Impale. That looks perfect. And he's taking a lot of HP on the Crypt Lord, but he's got a Ritual Dagger. He's gonna be healed up, and that is super fast creeping.
Yes, we need to change every single build order guide for Undead. There is not that many of them, but yes. How do you open with Criplord? You don't make beetles, you open Impale first.
Okay.
Very friendly to new players.
40. Are you getting tired, man? A worker down to the creeps. What Happy can do with Impale and no summons, 40 cannot do with the strong water elementals. But yeah, 2 base is the name of the game again.
Yeah, good catch, Neo. Talisman of Evasion is terrible. If somebody tells me, Soul Archmage can survive longer when Impale is surrounded, yes, he will survive 0.2 seconds longer because he has such a little HP, that man. If Archmage gets surrounded, he needs to TP. You are not going to break the surround, and he sold the talisman, of course, because of that. There is Staff of Teleportation on the Archmage, and he's lurking. He's trying to get a connection. Happy is around as well. There is one brave footman, but look at this huge undead army. Expansion for Happy will go up. This is a very clean early game, and as you mentioned, Fortitude lost one worker. But Happy was defensive as well, and now Happy is crossing the map while the nasty Archmage is inside of the Happy base. Okay. He's moving all of his units, he wants to attack, there is no pulling back.
Happy looking for a 2-pronged attack, huh? Ghouls on the right-hand side, Crypt Lord on the other side. No Arcane Tower just yet, and this is again a perfect Impale for an instant kill. Archmage has to go back in seconds. They will probably be able to weather the storm, but can this expo finish? It's 5 seconds. Oh, wait a second. It's 8 seconds. Love how this counter works, by the way. He will get almost every worker. 2, 1. Expo can't finish, and he can't start peasant production.
Expo paused. Mamma mia, Grande Madonia, this is the best early game of Happy, like in 2-base situation. Expansion of Happy is already going. He didn't lose that much to this one annoying water elemental. This decision to move everything offensively was Grande. And now, it's a very rare situation because human complains about militia uptime. He would like to be power building the expo to finish it, but he can't because he need to wait until militia expire, which happens now. He can finish it and start pumping.
Exactly. He needs workers left and right, man. And Happy's expansion uncontested. Couple of ghouls probably falling. Goes in range of the water elemental again. Oh, threatens us around here. There was a staff on cooldown. Probably not enough damage to get him anyway. But this is super comfortable for Happy at the moment. But he gotta close out the game prior to the big tier 3 army, it seems. Or needs another layer, so pressure's on.
Yeah, but look, he summoned one water elemental defensively, I mean Fortitude, and you know what can happen now. Fortitude can squeeze a little bit of Acolyte Lemonade, but Well, he used one water elemental defensively. Happy is pulling back. As you can see, this time Happy Graveyard is going up. He has Necropolis ready. He's trying to fortify his Expo. Criplord, of course, has Staff of Teleportation. Now eyes on Happy expansion. How many Acolytes will die? Happy can remake them immediately. But yes, you don't want to lose this gold. Fortitude is there. Let's go.
Oh, but Happy is coming. That's the magic of the double staff. We have mana for probably one Impale. And of course, staff is on cooldown. Archmage trying to dribble out. Doesn't work. Surround sticks instantly. Happy with the flawless defense. Loses the shop here. All right, but the Acolytes are safe and the TP is gone, but the Footmen are still here.
The footies are like, you think that surrounding the Archmage was good enough? No, we are still here. We are going to slow down your gold extraction. We are going to cancel your ziggurats. How do you like that, Happy? And Happy's like, I don't mind. I'm mining gold. And better run, footies, because you don't want to end up transitioned into beetles.
Oh, I expected way more kills here. Happy wasn't able to trap the Footmen. Instead, the ghouls are getting slaughtered. 1, 2. They did a little bit of damage to the workers, but not too much, actually. So, time to recover now. And for Happy, time to march across the map a little bit. Tech is coming with a late altar again. I don't think he has the had the lumber due to all the reconstruction that's going on at his expo. 40's tech is really late, but it's also kind of normal for this matchup.
Happy macro is acceptable. My name is Sol Apeman and I approve this expansion, this macro by Happy. He lost a lot, you know. He needs to remake stuff. Neo, why there are 3 crypts? Is it Gargs? Is it tier 2 Aline again? Why there are 3 crypts?
Yeah, he's trying that again, huh? Does he think he did enough damage? 40's tech is later, so maybe he can crack him faster.
I mean, we are on Concealed Hill, right? On Concealed Hill, you can wear gargoyles in order to creep the red drake. And then you can maybe use a fountain to heal. If you look at Fortitude, he will buy heal scroll. That's what he loves, man. Those early heal scrolls or a TP. Okay, he bought a TP. He wants to play it safe, and Happy's already at the expansion. Juicy Impale to start the fight, but remember, Happy may lose his haunted gold mine.
There's so many Footmen. No TP for Happy. He can't staff back. He sold the tele staff for the scroll and for the Wand of Negation. Are we getting a trade straight up? The towers are helping the militia try to up, but they're all getting murdered.
Yeah, Happy. Well, you have 3 crypts, but not gold to spend it. Happy's not macroing now. Happy's thinking what to do. He's thinking about his life choices, as I often do, but then I queue another Warcraft 3 game and it's all fine. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to reduce to 1 base? Fortitude can teleport back. The Impale killed 5 workers! Somebody clips that in the middle. Mamma mia.
Jesus Christ, mass murder everywhere. Happy deliberately giving this up. 40 can respond whenever he wants to, trying to keep Happy supply blocked. He can't get higher than 50 now. The town hall is still up. 40 can still respond if he wants, but maybe he's satisfied. No, town portal is coming in now, but I don't think it's enough damage. Is it? It probably is. Now, how much damage can he do? 1 base. It is Mountain King coming. 40 can, of course, go into a rifle game. How many ghouls will fall? Only 1, I guess. Carnage! Soul, this is just carnage.
Crazy. As he's unsummoning 1 crypt, he's like, okay, hard times in front of us. We need to reduce, guys. Sorry, but we are going to operate with 2 crypts from now on. And now, I think that Happy enjoys this because he likes weird games, right? Like, if you let Fortitude to go 2 base, he will make all of those Gryphons. Happy can be in trouble, but now, in this 1 base situation, I think that Mr. Happy is like actually feeling more comfortable. And what is Human going to do? Human wants revenge, but is it good? Happy's ready.
Yeah, he's super ready. I think Fortitude spent too much time at Happy's Expo to go for that Ziggurat to keep Happy's supply block, but Happy's answer was with another Ziggurat, and he can also spend a lot of gold on items, of course. I'm not too sure if that was the perfect call, and now he's fighting 13 ghouls.
And there is no 2k gold bank in Fortitude. Those trades, if they're good for Happy, is going to be the game-winning trades. Are we going to take it to the full base of 7? And not this Impale, mamma mia. There is heal scroll. There is heal scroll door on the Arca. MK got surrounded.
Oh no, how do you get out? For the staff, it's too late. Impale, here we go. MK wiped. Happy flexing his muscles here. 38 food, that is a solid lead. Good ghoul micro as so often, and he is not done yet. These impales are just perfect.
This is so good. Maybe he's playing Impale as a first spell because he just loves Impale so much. And I wonder if being a gamer is one of these sports when having too many muscles is bad for you, actually. You mentioned that Happy is showing them, but maybe you just micro a little bit less. Doesn't matter. There is no strong footballer players. That was my point. Ladies and gentlemen, Fortitude is trying to counter-expand again. The same for Happy, but Happy is there. Happy is going to harass even more. He has supply lead. He had good trades. Fortitude needs to defend, and he's still healing.
Oh, we need 20 seconds. 25 now. With a little bit of healing, 40 might hold this. Happy's expansion will take a lot longer, but on the other side, Happy's tech is progressing way faster.
New mana potion. Happy wants to push. Happy wants to squeeze. Double wand of negation. Happy's investing so much into this aggression, and I like this.
How can Fortitude possibly hold this? He's trying to get the DK surround, but the Wand of Negation opens up that surround. Impale again. DK is safe. Level 2 now.
This Expo is dead, Neo. This is so good for Happy. Happy is coming back kicking. Quote me, guys, later, but everything went so good. Fortitude with a genius plan to kill Death Knight. He's trying to bolt him. Archmage is getting blocked. Death Knight, if Death Knight dies, it will be a problem. But look at this defensive Impale. Happy got level 5. And yes, Fortitude is chasing the Death Knight. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the expansion. Expansion is a big trouble. And Death Knight is surviving on 20. No, he died, actually. This Archmage hits like a truck.
Okay, but can he save this Expo? Needs to get this Expo up. 7 seconds on the staff. 40 is seeking offense again, not making an attempt to defend this anymore. Only a water elemental. That is a second base for the second time down. DK paid for the sins, and we go full distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, this entire best of 7 was reduced to best of 1. The player that is going to win the next game is going to qualify to the grand final of Dolphin Warcraft Super League Season 1, where LabyRinth awaits and a lot of dollars awaits, okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. And so many points as well for the Pro League. This is now one map for $1,400 and potentially $4,200 if you win the grand final as well. Great return by Happy. It looked a bit shaky at times, but the decision making by Happy was a little bit better. Does it all come down to the late TP by Fortitude?
Happy the Impaler, as somebody says in the Twitch chat, man. Like, Mr. Neo, you are good at making nicknames for Happy, like Dimitri Lakostin. You need to think about something with Impale, because, man, if some part of Undead Craft won Happy this game, is what he's like Mr. Art of Warcraft usually listening me, like, make a collage, make a montage of every freaking Impale. He killed like 5 workers with one Impale. That was crazy.
Amazing, man. Amazing Warcraft front to back. Happy bringing a new angle here with triple crypt, and 40 takes some time, but he shuts it down. But then we pivot into one base for a second, into tier 2 base. They are trying every timing in the book here. And now who got the better nerves on game 7? It was oftentimes Fortitude in the past, the big wins on game 7. We discussed this on the broadcast a little bit, that Happy might have lost his magic touch in the clutch matches. This is why we at some point started calling 40 the big bout machine. He always delivers. He couldn't deliver in the Don't Force Me Cup when he was against match points on map 6, but the win rate on map 7 for 40 is really high, and to add to that, it's also his map choice.
I mean, this is the last map, right? But yes, it's his last match. So, you know, like, nobody really values the really last map, right? It's going to be springtime, by the way, and let me tell you, Neo, springtime is a little bit like, as a human, you like to start with Mercam first, you know, because it opens you this opportunity again for level 3. But Happy likes that. Happy is selling his altar, his shop, super early expansion. He's opening with Impale first, Happy the Impaler. and he's just waiting to impulse around the Archmage. I hope he's not going to miss this opportunity this time, because this is actually going to probably the most important impale in this year for him.
Exactly. Oh, man. In the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, the last one was concealed till went to Happy. Went to 40. Will it happen again now that concealed was lost? What we can say, though, Happy is so much better prepared than in the group stage when 40 played circles around him and outclassed him quite a bit. That is a different Dimitri Kostin. Will we get an Undead Mirror in the final of Happy vs. LabyRinth, or will Fortitude try to reclaim the throne of the Tier 1 tournaments? This is what it's all about. Don't go anywhere. The decision in this semi-final is gonna be made here on Springtime, and I can't freaking wait for the game to unfold.
Eyes of entire Warcraft reward are now on this game. We can see on the preview on Mr. Angelin's stream how many players are in this lobby. Like all of those Chinese pro players. Like you can't join this lobby if you are not like on the list. I once tried in like a previous tournament and I got immediately kicked, as I should. So ladies and gentlemen, there is so many observers. Colorful, Infi, Yumiko, you name it. We are all waiting for Happy. He has the every right to take a little bit of break after this. And Happy is probably walking in a circle in his room and saying, impale, 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 good impale, and the game is his.
We have a little bit of a break here called by Fortitude. Hopefully no tech difficulties here now. We got 4,000 viewers on Twitch and we got 1,000 viewers on YouTube. Welcome everybody. This is looking like a very, very proper viewership. Deserved viewership for the biggest league and the best game there's ever been. All these games on War 3 Champions, by the way. War 3 Champions, the place to play Warcraft if you're getting the appetite of showing your skills as well. Go to War 3 Champions. Without them, competitive Warcraft wouldn't be possible with the best server structure in the world. The community project that is relying on community donations as well. If you think, oh man, these inter-regional tournaments are really damn freaking good, we need to keep the servers up, then w3champions.com on the right hand side, they have a way to support them. And the finals are coming up very, very soon as well, where the best players of the server will show their skills. But now the break is over and the advertisement as well. The decider in the semi-final right here.
Perfect timing, Mr. Neo. We are not changing anything. It's going to be Archmage versus Crypt Lord. Eyes on the altar position, Mr. Neo. This altar means two things. It means one thing is certain. It's not going to be a direct expansion by Fortitude. He will try to creep level 3.
Okay, let's see if that's a different style then. Maybe back to the one base, maybe a little bit more defense, or he positions himself closer to the shop to then pounce on Happy's super fast expansion once again. Just because things work throughout the series doesn't mean they work now. There's always something to improve and always something to change. Altar sold, shop sold, Happy's new opening displayed for the 7th time. How many adjustments did 40 make throughout the series? Will the timing still work?
It's a good question, and it's a kind of neutral map, you know, even it's a Fortitude choice. He's opening with his Mercamp. Remember, guys, Mercs on this map are a little bit different than the usual one. It's called like Ice, so it's Ice Troll Priest, and he doesn't have Dispel. He only has healing, but you know, he's a good range unit, and actually, his damage range is also big. And ladies and gentlemen, what is Happy going to do? He has this Impale first, he's getting ready. Happy the Impaler. Can you catch Archmage? Because let me tell you, Neo, Fortitude will try to cancel the Expo. Can he do it?
Okay. Expo is a bit later than Unconcealed, I feel, but there also the creep spot takes longer. Deny on the Water Elemental, almost gotten here. We got a Pendant of Energy, that's very, very good for another Water Elemental. We also got Watch Awards, which will help for map control. So far, no tech by 40. Oh, there it is, just when I said it. Okay, we're back to one base, and so far, Fortitude's one base plays haven't worked.
Yeah, Happy wants that, and look how passive Happy is. Expansion of Happy is, of course, not guaranteed to finish just yet. And Happy knows everything. He's following Fortitude with his small beetle that actually survived even. And Happy's like, okay, that's interesting what they're doing. He wants to be sneaky, but Happy knows. Happy has eyes everywhere. He's pulling back his Crippler to land this perfect impale. I presume. Look at this. Ziggurat has finished. Pendant of Energy Souls. There is Staff of Teleportation on the Archmage. Archmage is just on level 2. Fortitude is going to do remote creeping again. He's sending a small militia squad to creep the green camp that will grant him level 3. But man, Happy is in position. Happy expansion is ready. On top of that, the Rubian Tower is almost ready as well. I think Fortitude wants to do Impel. Happy was thinking about this. No, he decided to wait. But Fortitude is he's changing his approach. He's like, okay, I'm going to kill a lot of ghouls. Maybe not the expansion. He's summoning the Water Elementals. Man, so passive, but it's good for Happy.
It's the calm before the storm, Soul. Off we go. Water Elemental summoned the piercing damage from the Mercs. Happy is creeping in the meantime, wants his level 3 as well. Was Fortitude too passive? Did he wait for the perfect moment? He still got the staff, he still got the TP, but Happy got the Narup up. Is there a way to break through and do enough damage? 40 seems very lost on game 7 so far.
Man, this is Happy effect, and okay, Happy, like, Fortitude didn't jump on the Acolytes. Look how passive he is. Happy bought Boots of Speed as well. This is super passive Fortitude. And guys, I'm not saying that it's wrong. We need to see, is it going to work? In the previous games, he was trying a different approach. But Undead that got his expansion up that quickly. The Undead that surrounded Water Elemental, okay, it will expire probably. Yes, Happy didn't get experience here. Impale, is it money-making Impale? Are you going to get the Ice Troll?
So far, so good. And that Ice Troll was, of course, supposed to give the healing. No block, no deny. Oh boy, this is looking like Happy domination. It looks like Happy in the final. The Berserker goes down. You seem to be a bit ahead of me, Soul. The Berserker, can he free himself? He's still blocked by the tree. Huge pickups by Happy. And the already bad early game goes to worse. And it's a Fire Lord! What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most spicy finish to this game. Fortitude's like, oh my god, I'm not going to break you with the MK. I'm going to break you with fire. You killed my ice mercs. Are you ready for my Fire Lord? And Militia is there already.
Yep.
Happy, cancel your tag. I don't know, Happy, you need to act now. But it's desperation as well. If Fortitude can't break this, imagine what Wand of Negation can do to those lava spawns.
Yeah, they're gonna extinguish them. Can the Fire Lord maybe get surrounded? The Crypt Lord is still level 2. Fortitude the Madman blasting out a Fire Lord in game 7 of the semi-final. Water Elemental strong, gets rid of his surround almost. Can he save him? Archmage hurt, Crypt Lord hurt, Ghouls hurt. There's so many summons, but the Fire Lord seems gone for now. Only a level 1 hero can be back in no time. The lava spawns don't expire.
Happy with Impale level 2, he doesn't want Beetles, he wants the Impales, but man, the fire! There is fire at Happy expansion, there are 3 lava spawns and one of them is splitting as well. This is actually dangerous. Happy is mining a lot, Happy is still rich, but those lava spawns, they can clear your expansion actually. They don't split if they attack buildings, but there's plenty Acolytes to attack.
Oh man, the shadow, the healer is back. We do a little sync, Soul. 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Perfect.
We should be fine. Acolytes are gone. Happy's expansion broken. We got defense upgrade here, and the towers are coming up. Happy has to sell. Happy has to sell. He's getting caught off guard by the Fire Lord. But what's the longevity of this Archmage Fire Lord combo?
There is so many footies. Is there even blacksmith? There is no blacksmith. Usually you play rifle caster, but there is just footies. This Archmage Footman Firelord Merc. Smart decision by Happy. More like less advanced players, they would like try to, you know, do or die, secure the expansion. And again, as you mentioned, Firelord is not a well-scaling hero. Happy sold his Staff of Teleportation. Let me tell you, killing those crypts is going to be extremely hard. And Fortitude is squeezing. Fortitude wants to win, but is it a good idea?
Yes.
Happy's he's the Undead base. Undead base is so good to defend.
Okay. Oh boy. This will not go tier 3. We got the Wand of Negation up, but that is of course expensive on 1 base. Only really usable with 2 bases. Lava Spawn will be gone. That Impale is insane. He hit every every single one of the 9 footies here, and that's so much damage. We don't have a heal scroll. Firelord on the way. Another impale. He is indeed Demi the Impaler, and this might win him the game. The ghouls are coming in, flooding across the footman. Heal scroll, so necessary. Comes in right on time.
Yeah, but supply is getting even, and let me tell you, Fortitude is trying to make those towers. Doesn't work. We are synced well, Neo, now, so don't worry about that. And man, is Fortitude synced with his strategy? I don't think so. There is no blacksmith. He's playing footman priest with fire. This is bad.
It's real bad. 40 in the ropes. Happy on the way to defeat him for the second time in a row in the major stages of a tournament. Group stage win. Doesn't matter. It all lined up for this big match in the semis. Firelord, close to level 2, could help a bit with Soul Burn, maybe Incinerate, but it's of course not a Mountain King, no Stormbolt, no Bash, and no tier 3. The Blacksmith is only coming now.
And Happy has a Mana Potion, and you know what does it mean? More impales, and it's landing again!
Insane, dude. Insane how many of these spells he's coming in. We got Mercs for 40 stemming against the defeat. Supply is even, but is it an even fight?
Yeah, Happy's going tier 3 behind this. Happy has a, nice future in front of him, like all of these AI engineers. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. These impels are so juicy. Happy doesn't need to commit here. He can just trade a little bit, pull back. He doesn't need to fight versus what elementals. He can chill. His slaughterhouse obsidian statue will be there soon. And what Fortitude is doing, he's still okay, he's making some rifles, but how many rifles do you see, Neo? There is only one in production, and that's it. This army is not going to snowball quick. Fortitude needs a hero kill. He needs something, and maybe he needs to out-creep Happy. We'll see about that. But man, Happy late game is looking much better.
Rifle casters only now 10 minutes in. Everything is hurt. The creeps are still available. Happy has another impale. Happy has another potion. These shops are in high demand, making bank. And the DK, he survives coils. The impale provides the damage. 40 wants the shop at all costs. Got finally level 2, but the Magi is still up, and so is the consumable. Impale for a double kill. The water elemental goes down. Cryptlord maybe a bit hurt there in the middle of it all, but the DK shall be there for another coil in a bit. If 40 can't get the Cryptlord, he's dead in the water. The Cryptlord cleans up everything.
Archmage is on the top, maybe some body blocks again. Fortitude needs to go for the Hail Mary play. Muddy the Rock Golem is there, the favorite of Back to Warcraft subscribers. Can he slow down the Cryptlord? Killing the Cryptlord can be granted here, but Happy is smart. Happy is kiting away. He has one obsidian statue. He can heal it. Muddy got in contact with one ghoul. That's good, but Fortitude needs more. Is there Lich in the altar? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lich, Orb, you name it. One base situation looks so good for the Undead here.
There is no expansion for Happy on top of this, but the tier 3 advantage. You cannot compete with rifle casters if you're up against tier 3. That is the norm. But what is still normal with these two players when we have an Archmage Firelord combo? I don't know. It is Incinerate, by the way. No Soul Burn to prevent coils. It is simply more damage. And that is now the last hurrah for Fortitude.
Yeah, I think so. If Cryptlord gets level 5, this is just a ground army. Like, you play Gryphons for a reason. You want to avoid impaling your entire army. But look at this Happy Lich. Okay, the Orb. Can Fortitude can kill the shop before Lich can reach? Go buy something for yourself. You deserve it. The Orb is present. Happy's so ready.
He also got 2 shops. That's how ready he is. He got the backup shop. Wasn't even in trouble. So now Mercs, Militia, Footmen and Rifles against the Happy on 44 food on tier 3. The tri-hero combo, especially with that Cryptlord, should be enough if you feed him potions. Oh my god. Impale followed up with Nova. The Bursey is already down. This is looking like Happy is all over 40. He's trying to kite back. He got strong rifle kiting, but that is not enough. The rifles are falling 1, 2, 3 after the next. Ghouls slowly but steady taken out as well, but there's still so much regen.
Say bye-bye to all of your Samos because we have Destroyer in the air. Another Impel is huge to destroy the human heroes. Supply is dropping on Fortitude, and ladies and gentlemen, round of the prize for Happy. He's in the grand final. After the full best of 7, he deserves it. He proved it that he's creative, grande, amazing, Happy. Well played.
For the second time in a row, he's able to best Fortitude in a tier 1 tournament. First the Don't Force Me Cup, and now the Dolphin Warcraft Super League. Everybody counted him out already. He doesn't have it anymore. He's washed after the losses to 40 and Lin in the group stage. And Labby, of course. But when it counts most, he is so back. Similar to the Don't Force Me Cup, where he surprised us all, going from very experimental builds to very standard builds and then owning with timings again. And man, is this guy dangerous when he's up against the ropes. This was 2 match points for Fortitude, and he squandered them all, and Happy was there, capitalizing on every mistake, and shows once again why he's the best.
And Fortitude wanted to stabilize enough to get the lead up. Man, that was beautiful. Thank you for this casting opportunity, Neo, because, man, that was beautiful Warcraft. So many different things. Stakes can't be higher. And I think we can all agree that Happy deserves to be in the grand final.
All right, Soul, thank you very much for saving this broadcast. I couldn't have done this alone. I would have probably just passed out because of too much action and too much awesomeness. And I think, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Wonderful. Yeah, thank you very much. You probably had some in real life to do that you postponed for this. You made this semifinal what it is. So without you, couldn't have done it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. If somebody's watching me and has Wikipedia access, add another nickname to Happy. Happy the Impaler. I think we can all agree that's what he should be remembered for until the end of the world. Guys, have a nice final. Shout out to every Warcraft fan around the world. And yes, see you guys in some other cool games. Enjoy the final. And can Happy beat LabyRinth? LabyRinth won the last time versus him, but it was the same with Fortitude. And Happy showing us that Happy in the playoffs is a different Happy than in the group stage. Thank you, Mr. Neo. Bye-bye, everybody. And enjoy Warcraft 3.
Take care, Soul. You're a hero. Bye-bye. What would the scene be without this guy stepping up with very, very, very little notice after casting already for 4 or 5 hours? Just one great call after the next, and yeah, just setting the tone for the grand final that's to come. Hearts in the chat for Soul 8man. Follow this guy everywhere, Twitch, YouTube, wherever it is. Now, grand final. And for the grand final, we need the big boy, the big man. We need the looks, we need the skills, we need the calls. It is an undead mirror, and of course Soul had the human expertise. Even though he's a random player now, for the grand final, we need the demo man, and he's coming in a bit. The call is up. He can pick up the phone wherever he is, whenever he is. My God, I'm sweating bullets. God damn it, you guys are supporting like crazy. Happy with the €3 dono. Thanks for your trust. Your Barmy with a $10 super chat. Neo Mutton Chops confirmed. Mr. Backhead, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thursdaddy with the 54. Was that a reverse sweep? No, it was a back and forth sweeperino. We went roller coaster riding. We did everything possible here, from 2-0 to 2-2 to 4-2 to from 3-2 to 3, whatever. It was crazy. And Meister Eda, thank you also for the sub. You guys are all legends, just like this guy whose camera I don't have set up just yet, so I need to stall a little bit. So you got him in basically the virtual flesh. This is Mr. Remo Demo for the grand final.
Hello, everybody. First of all, welcome and good day to the Championship Sunday. Of course, you've been here for a while. I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. I am so sorry I missed this series. I saw some of it on my phone. I had to address a short notice appointment about my car. I had to deal with that today. Really, really sorry about that, guys. What a series that was. Holy hell. Back and forth game, 40 versus Happy, 7 mapper. Again, it felt like a grand final, and it wasn't even that just yet.
Yeah, that was just the warm-up. My God. Another best of 7 coming up. Happy is thankfully not a player who gets tired by playing Warcraft. He plays 10 to 12 hours every day, even though know it's BNet and it's a little bit of like vacation, you know, all inclusive. But Labby coming in fresh, but is he ready to defeat Happy 2 times in a row? There's 2 stories here, of course, that we have to unfold while Happy is probably taking a little break. And we set up
Much
this
deserved.
grand final.
Much deserved break.
Oh no, we're in the lobby. We're doing the picks and bans. We're not doing
Really?
any. Yeah, we're not.
Are you kidding me?
No, of course not.
Dude, this was 2.5 hours, this series.
He doesn't care. He just wants more. Remember when he won the first Rara Land and he didn't go celebrate or take a rest or whatever? He accepted the trophy, put it to the side, went back to the stage PC, and queued a 4-on-4 game. That's the dedication of Happy. So, the stories, everybody, is of course Happy is in the grand final. And he is coming in as the second place of the group stage. And he is the second place of the group stage because LabyRinth outshined him hard in the group stage. 13 wins in a row is mental. Nobody was able to stop him. He defeated Fortitude, he defeated Lin, he defeated everyone but 120, and that does include Happy. So a lot of people were, of course, chattering like, oh, the balance, the undeads. But goddamn, do you have to work hard to defeat Happy in a best of 5 mirror match. In the past 9 years, only 120 was able to do it. The second undead who defeated him in a best of 3 was an X-Lord once. So Labby is one of 2 people in the world's history to be able to defeat Happy in a best of 5. Now, can he do it in a best of 7? Is another question, because if we look at all-time stats between Happy and LabyRinth, we got one clear favorite, and that is Happy, because the all-time stats are 21-1.
Yeah, that is why I was very hesitant when the question came up in the group stage, was Labby going to stand the chance despite his great form? And I was saying, guys, look at these stats. Look at this list on War 3 info. Like, a certain tendency isn't always a great predictor, but then it was a 21-0, and I had 0 faith indeed in Labby and his chances against Happy. You were ahead of the time, though. You said, hold on, this is a different Labby. Look at what he's been doing. And you had a call that I absolutely did not believe in, that Labby had a good chance here. And this was perhaps the biggest shocker for me in the entire group stage. Labby beating Happy, first of all, but also looking so much better than those times before.
Exactly. We have to get some shoutouts done here before we continue with the storylines. 100 euros by Get Rich Brothers, staying true to the name, huh? Great BTW casting all Dolphin season long. Looking forward to some more Water Gods in the grand final. Keep it rolling. Get Rich Brothers, always here, always supporting for freaking years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is mental support. Mental support that Labby might also need. Is he still on that hype train that he was in the beginning of the group stage? It's a little bit questionable. He got squashed at WSB, but there was no undead competition really for him, right? No 120 to take out. I'm really curious how these guys are approaching this now, because in the group stage, unlike all series before, Labby outsmarted him, he out-macroed him, and he out-microed him. There was no chance, but Happy is an avid learner, and I think the most angry person about this series is Happy himself, and he has probably been working day and night to get his revenge on LabyRinth.
He was angry. We are not, Neo. The emotions are rising high. This is a 200 euro donation from Hyped for Final. I think that's supposed to be final. I can see that very much. Indeed, we all are hyped for this final and hyped for the support, dude. That is insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Jesus, that's crazy. Okay, you are indeed hyped for the final. My God, so are we, man, because this is a unique opportunity for the scene that we got right here. We are always hyped about the Happy and 40 finals. We're always hyped about the Happy and Lin finals, or the Lin against 40 finals. It's been a triumvirate at the top of the scene for many, many years, with sometimes a 1-2-0 peeking through, with sometimes the Starbuck making it into finals. But this is a tier 1 tournament. We don't have many of them in the scene. They've been dominated by the triumvirate, and now we got the chance to have a new tier 1 star, similar to what Fortitude was in 2024. The last underdog story was colorful in 2021 to break into that upper echelon, and then he couldn't hold the spot. But LabyRinth is the closest to a new tier 1 player that we had in years.
My question is, can this player, and also others of his similar standing, can they have these amazing performances and go far, impress us all so much in group stages and also beyond, and make it to the grand final? Can they also win the grand final? Because that's a very different story. Can they also become a tournament winner? We've had, in tier 1, biggest tournaments out there, we have had other names in there than just Happy, 40, and the occasional Lin. We've had Colorful up there, 2024, Kaho, 2024, Moon, 2023, Raraland. Raraland before that, also Lawliot, back in 2021, Lawliot, grand final. But you know who the winners were always, Neil? Happy, 1-0, and 40. It's kind of insane. Every time they have dominated when it became most important. I would love for there to be another Ascension moment in this Ascension phase. For Labby as well to show his true glory and make this dream a reality. In my mind, though, I'm thinking he's perhaps not quite there yet. Maybe that one step is still missing.
We'll see about that. We had a similar situation once, and that was War 3 Champions Season 12, when arguably War 3 Champions finals were a little bit more meaningful than they are now because the Asians were still participating. That was one of the greatest grand finals we ever had in a War 3 Champions finals, though, and now 2 years later, 3 years later, 2.5 years later, we have this repeating, because that was the big breakout moment for LabyRinth for a long, long time prior to that tournament. A lot of people were whispering behind the curtains about this new undead player, the crazy professor who's experimenting a lot and paving the way for a Lich expansion, which would then pave the way for the Cryptlord expansion we see as a meta now. That was back then not the established undead players like Happy and 1-0. That was the first showing of LabyRinth. He was praised by Sight, Wan, all these players. He became your favorite undead's favorite undead, and then he had the breakout performance in those War 3 Champions finals and meet Happy in the final, and it didn't start well at all. 3-0, super quick, and then Labby turned it around. He got match points. He was so close back then already. One map was missing, but Game 7 is Happy territory. It was then, it is now again. And now, 2.5 years later, is Labby now up to the task is the question of the day.
A really exciting moment for the Warcraft world. We have another contender up there in the pantheon of gods of Warcraft 3. I can't believe that it didn't take a longer break, by the way, after such a long series, but maybe I shouldn't be too surprised. We've seen this before by Happy, because guess what, guys? First map, we got it ready.
The game is up, everybody. This is the end of a journey that lasted over 6 weeks and had over 200 series. Everybody played against each other, sometimes multiple times, and these two are the last man standing. It's an undead mirror in the grand final. It is Happy who's able to defend the tier 1 title that he got in the Don't Force Me Cup against the challenger, but the dominator of the group stage in LabyRinth. It's the old established emperor against the crazy Korean professor on his rise to the tier 1 pinnacle of the Warcraft scene. Who is the best player in the world today?
Last question to be answered for this beautiful tournament. The Super League has been super, in my opinion, in many ways. This semi-final just a moment ago, I think, should have convinced all of us what a series it was. Happy and 40, of course, have provided this level of play and entertainment many times before. And the big question now is if Labby can continue this form as well and continue this amazing run in the most important day. If he can succeed here today, this would be one hell of a run. One of the most impressive in a long time.
It would be 14 wins in a row against the best players in the world. Unparalleled spheres that he's reaching there. It is an interesting matchup between the two because this is very different from the established mirror match that we see between Happy and 120, where one player is going for the Lich and 120 then going for Tet Fiends. Labby is not a Tet Fiend player. Labby is usually banking on expansions, and this was the downfall of Happy, gambling to for anti-expansion plays, and Labby fooled him a little bit and made it so the early game for Happy was very ineffective. Any learning effects here? First test right now.
Maybe what you pointed out is happening again because Happy is charging across the map, one level down, and he doesn't get the last hit here on the Magi. This one also goes to LabyRinth, 2.5 now on the Lich. Happy needs to catch up on that level up, finding a surround right there. That ghoul goes down, has it now, and those Nova hit hard on the ghouls.
And we have the replenishment potion. Nice to get the mana back. In the meantime, you might have been worried that Labby wanted to expand, but that is not the case. The tech is running. 60 seconds left. That is a solid 15-second lead on Labby. On tier 2, we're going to see DKs, of course, and that's another deviation that they had in the group stage. Happy was highly focused on a very powerful Lich, while Labby was more distributing his experience levels, but will we even get there? Easy to get out microed by Happy with Lich and Ghouls.
Couple of ghoul kills here early. Happy so far has the slight upper hand. This one looks to be a 1-for-1 trade. Denies are also going to be quite important here on our journey to level 3. And there indeed Labby has the clear edge.
Okay, another ghoul being chased by a skeleton. Might fall eventually, but Labby holds his ground here. First exclamation mark for the Korean with... Okay, this ghoul gets away. The other one also gets away. Happy on top of his game. Nova, but deny the level of play.
Both showing up well here for the grand final, just the way we want to see it. I wonder also how this grand final is going to develop strategically throughout the course of it. Of course, we're going to have many different maps. Often that will lead to different strategies on those given maps. When normally, it doesn't really. Normally, both Happy and Labby play Lich Ghouls. But, you know, I was wondering, how much was Happy concerned with the grand final? Was he trying to put some mental prep time into the grand final, into Undead Mirror? Probably not his biggest concern, but if there was some time, then of course there was one clear example of how to beat Labby in this matchup, and that was 1-0 in the running season. And he plays different.
That is correct. The question is the LabyRinth from Playday 1 the same LabyRinth of the grand final, or was there a little bit of progress throughout the season? I would say Labby has stepped up his ghoul play tremendously. It is different, and the game plans are also very different than what we've seen there. Happy thinks toe-to-toe is my best chance. I am better than this guy. But so far, is that really true? Labby is the first one to get to level 3. Labby has a tech advantage. Labby is the first to have the DK out. Labby almost getting trapped here, but is also the one for the boots. He got 2 boots.
Double boots.
Yeah, maybe he thought he could steal it away, but Happy has it already. That's expensive.
Yeah, pretty sure that's just a misclick. I think he just spam clicked the button. And now we got 2 of them. Ouch. Well, at least he's gonna get some money back when he sells them. Surely he sells them. Yeah, okay. Okay, quick math, nerds in the chat. What is 40% of 250? That's how much he lost.
Exactly. The chat can answer that because I am surely not trying to attempt this now. Lich levels, very similar. DK levels, very similar. The big thing that speaks in favor of Labby is the tech. Both had a very late graveyard and therefore very late slaughterhouses. But again, in that, Labby is ahead as well.
Looking quite mirrored now so far. Experience, items, hero strength in general is gonna be quite important towards the late game. Pretty even hero strength up until this point. Good Nova, by the way. Hurts the Death Knight, gets the last hit. And that early game experience lead seems to have completely evaporated.
That's true. A little bit of last hits here for Happy. One creep spot more. Coils be thrown. Mana management, of course, an important skill to have in Undead Mirror. Dark Rituals used left and right for a little extra. No big Lich lead for Happy, but no big DK lead for Labby. This is already very, very even. Usually the people might be thinking, okay, if everything is very even, then Happy is going to tear his head off. They have probably not seen the fights of Labby in the group stage, which were exquisite. We're gonna have a frenzy timing for Labby, who is on tier 3 already. Might be Dark Ranger time.
Dark Ranger or Crypt Lord normally is the consideration as the third hero. In a slow game, especially on a big map, we may see a lot more Crypt Lord. But when it's this hotly contested and every camp and every minute is so important, it's mainly about Dark Ranger.
I agree with the Black Arrow with the Silence build, of course. Statues providing a lot of healing against the poison here. Happy got the... No, Happy wanted the steal, but Labby takes it. Releases his anger now on the poor ghouls. We got a Vamp Aura. Not too bad for the ghouls, but in general, you would love to have something for mana or for range. So he gets it to the pawn shop. Invul Potion for it. And now we got the Dark Ranger, and Happy has some catching up to do.
Split second there for Labby as well, by the way. He was almost in time to steal one creep from the Tuskar. That would have delayed level 2 Death Knight. He was just split second too late. Just as Happy was split second too late. On this level, the highest level there is. Every moment matters.
Got a ghoul loss here. Rotating them out, I guess. We got the Mana Stone for Labby, an insane item. It's basically a mix of a Subi Mask and a big Mana Potion. Regenerates your mana over time. It can also be consumed. Don't ask me how to consume a stone. I wouldn't know. Lich Mana looks amazing. Levels are looking okay, but the DK got the freedom to go to level 3.
Yeah, so Labby split the experience on Death Knight and Dark Ranger. Both now have a good share of experience. Happy's DR 0 XP, but in exchange he's got the level 3 Death Knight. I would say for the first fight that's really good for Happy, of course, with that level 2 coil.
Dark Ranger!
But later on...
Dark Ranger not in the group! Labby forgot about it! Huge mistake by Labby, the first one, and you can't make mistakes versus Happy. That was just left behind, and now all momentum on Happy's side.
Is that a bit of nerves showing, Neo? 2 pairs of boots bought, that was 100 gold lost. Not the end of the world, just 100 gold, you know. I mean, it is noticeable, but not deadly. But the Dark Ranger not in the group. That is something we didn't see in the group stage, where Labby was so strong.
Okay, that is extra experience for Lich and DK at least, but nothing is falling. Web coming, Destroyer upgrade ready for Happy now. He seems very confident, of course. A little jump start for the heroes as well, catching up to the Lich. First experience for the Dark Ranger on the other side. Usually, Labby cannot fight without level 2 coil, but how do you want to dodge that fight to get another creep spot in?
Every item, every level up here has meaning.
Nova.
Now again we see a bit of an experience lead on LabyRinth, so Lich might be getting level 4 first. Every level up on the Lich is also big. We love the level 4 for the Better Dark Ritual. And of course, +4 intelligence.
Labby got every single hit here. This one Tuskar. There's one big difference. Labby has Black Arrow and Happy went for Silence. Now the Dark Ranger is level 2, so both spells available. Really, really good. Still trailing behind in the coil department, but at least we got the Dark Ritual, Black Arrow synergy plus Silence on top.
Did Happy find the claws +8 from the lab? Really buy them?
I'm not sure, actually.
I didn't quite pay close enough attention there either. Sorry about that, chat, but whatever it is, the Lich is looking strong now. Normally, not many players buy Claws of Attack +8. They're very expensive, 300 gold. But Happy will quite often buy those items. Something that chat was, by the way, also pointing out earlier in the series against Fortitude. He spends so much gold on items, at times, like 7,000 gold, believe it or not.
I believe it. I saw the post-game stats, especially after game 1. That was crazy. Claws +12 for Labby here compared to the Warsong Battle Drums is nice damage on both sides. Happy is getting ready for the first push of the game. Supply in favor of Labby. Economy in Happy's favor. and a town portal. One Acolyte. Happy will surely respond with a town portal of his own. 2 easy kills. But that's about it. Not the end of the world.
It gets out clean. Didn't lose anything. One ghoul very hurt. Excuse me. One ghoul was not part of the TP, actually, so that one does go down. But Labby could have killed another one with proper focus. Again, I say, losing one ghoul more or less isn't, you know, super game deciding, but it's, again, a small error. And a couple of these small errors have crept in here for Labby.
At least he was able to catch up with the DK. And Happy didn't get another advantage in the meantime. Caught up on Dark Ranger levels. We got a Reju Potion again. Statues on the ground. Destroyers in the air. Upgrades. 1-0 on both sides. Happy is now breaking upkeep as well. We're cruising towards the shop. The last remaining spots as well. Invo Potion count. 2 versus 2. With Happy having the big one on the DK.
Giving some solo experience here to the DR. You like to have damage items on both heroes. Dark Ranger and Lich, ideally. And the Replenish Potion is left behind. Oh my lord. I know Happy doesn't appreciate it so much. Oftentimes sells it. I love that item for some reason. Seems like I have a regen fetish a little bit. I also love the Ring of Regen. But this one is left behind. And the rest of the map is getting crept up. Oh, look at the Dark Ranger. She's got plus 10 damage all of a sudden. Of course, also with that aura. Bit of attack speed. Happy has some really good backline damage dealers here.
Dark Ranger by Happy, closer to level 3. Lich by Labby is level 4 already. A better synergy with Dark Ritual. But then you might lack that level 2 skeleton. This is like nuances between the two. Is he pushing into Happy's base? Or is there another plan? Both are scouting for each other's expansions.
And it's just Fiend Destroyer for now. Quite a few Fiends still. If Fiends die heavily on both sides early in the fight, which absolutely can happen, then this might deteriorate into a mass destroyer game. Destroyer is in fact magic immune, as I'm sure we're all aware, so those don't have to fear the Nova. And the Nova is going to be the big scary thing this game, especially with the Lich first, especially if Lich gets 5. And I think that's Labby's best win condition this game. Keep on fighting, keep on trading. Look for that level 5 Lich.
We're pushing forward. Happy has home turf advantage. Labby feels like he has to go through. Supply is dead even. Nova hits hard on both sides. Lich in trouble for Labby. Has the Invo Potion up. This was great shop control. Destroyer for Happy dies.
Arcure for Happy was beautiful, getting that damage in from all sides from the Fiends. He gets level 4 here on the Lich, of course, after the opponent. Invo Potion now, by the way, over on Labby on the first hero. This Lich has a lot of damage, but not many defensive items. Bit of a glass cannon. Destroyers falling indeed, only one left for either player, and there goes the last one. Now no Dispel anymore for LabyRinth. Happy getting more kills. Death Knight level 4. Good kiting on the Fiends as always.
Coils on time. Happy is destroying Labby in his home turf. The Fiend micro was always Labby's weakness in the group stage. He could even that out. Here it doesn't seem to be the case. Another Destroyer saved by the Bell with a little bit of Dispel and the Coil. But yeah, Labby, how are you supposed to win this? He's gunning. Happy is gunning for the DK now. Invo Potion or TP or just the GG. Happy sets the tone for the grand final and takes the 1-0.
Happy looking good here. Happy looking solid, to be honest. There weren't too many tests, I feel like, this game. We had some small skirmishes early on. There, Labby made some small mistakes. We had a bit of a push into the main base. Labby made a small mistake. But this was, honestly, a lot of just normal order of business. The previous series against Fortitude got wild, got crazy. Both players had to improvise, innovate, sometimes on the fly, try to find new answers, but this was pretty standard, pretty normal, and it seems like Happy just kept his cool. And Labby, I feel like, looking a bit more nervous here than normal. We pointed out the mistakes earlier, you know, losing the Dark Ranger in the group and so on. But also, why are you pushing so hard into Happy's base? Normally when you do that, you feel like, okay, I have a good edge, let's take a fight, because you're going to have home turf advantage. I need something to make up for that. But there was no lead. In fact, you could argue Labby was a bit behind as it was already. Why are you committing so hard into this base? Impatience and experience, a mix of both maybe? Not very confidence instilling for the rest of this series.
This is just exactly the way we had it in the group. This is just LabyRinth recreating the story and retelling the story. In the group stage, it was the same. Happy takes map number 1 super convincingly. Everyone and their parents say this is gonna be another 3-0 for Happy, as it always is. And then he turns it up. and then he easily surpasses him. Maybe he thought an expansion is not in the cards, with everything being so well scouted by Happy. That is surely a step up by Happy. Also, the leveled in XP distribution, I think, is better for Happy here. Happy steps it up, and now the big question is, can Labby step it up?
And how might he do that? He's got his first map choice here available to him. Supposed to be the strongest losers map, the first one we have. That one coming up after the beginning opening map. And that's going to be Last Refuge. Last Refuge has been a specialty map for Labby for a long time, especially against Night Elf. Here he has shown many times his very unique and very personalized Lich Fast Expo play. Lich first, I'm sure we're going to see. Are we going to see some expansions though? I'm not feeling so sure about that, because that has not seemed very successful at all lately.
That's right. Oh man. We'll see. Labby is the crazy professor. He must have been cooking things up. It's of course not super easy to prepare. You don't really know who's in the semifinal. You can assume it's Fortitude, but it could have also been Lin. Then who wins that semifinal? Like, just because you're in the grand final doesn't mean you can be sloppy and lazy when the others are playing Ascension phase.
Yeah, I wonder how that felt for him as well. You know, it was a long Ascension phase. We started on Wednesday, 5-day playoffs, and a very luxurious position, I guess you could say, having to play only on the final day. Also a very unusual position for LabyRinth. Normally he has to play those playoffs if he gets to the playoffs early on. Many times in the past he didn't make it. Perhaps it's a tournament where he cements himself as one of those heavy contenders. And I hope that you're right. I hope this can be a step up in the following maps, because it feels like Labby needs a little bit more than what he just showed.
I guess everything went according to plan, and then there was this Dark Ranger hiccup, and that ruined his game plan a little bit. Maybe also a creep route, timings, and then it didn't work out anymore. I think this is a mistake that is relatively simple to fix, and yeah, we don't have to jump on that too much anymore. But what we have to jump on is Game 2. Will it be the regular course of action and Happy is running away with the series now? Or can the dominator of the group stage show that he's worth more than what he showed on Northern Isles? He surely can in my book, but he has to prove it to the world.
Northern Isles can be quite the good map as well for a Ted Fiend build, by the way. I would have thought that Happy would bust out the Ted Fiends, at least in some of these maps. In all honesty, he hasn't practiced it at all in a long time, but it's a pretty straightforward build, and he has played it for decades before the Ghoul Revolution started taking place a couple of years ago. And again, 1-0 looked very, very good with Ted Fiend opening against LabyRinth. But Happy is also here, sticking to his Lich Ghoul opening.
Okay, $7,700 on the line. This is already Labby's best finish in a tournament ever. It's his highest prize money ever. Of course, you don't want to stop when you're just 4 maps away. And of course, can bring glory to himself, Korea, the Undeads, everyone. We stick with the Liches. No deviation just here. Labby in the red, bottom left-hand side. Happy in the blue, upper right-hand side.
Happy was looking quite aggressive on the first map, creeping only 1 camp and then looking for a fight, walking across the map. Also perhaps considering and concerned about a possible fast expansion. This is going to be the first big question here of this early game, and also for this series. Is Labby going to attempt a fast expansion? That's in fact why Happy is scouting down here, looking for a Merc camp creep.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for Labby's expansion at all times. That's his most dangerous asset, I'd say. We got the creep going for mercenaries for the biggest item on the map. And this is a little bit of a difference here. Happy going for the Merc camp. Yeah. Labby is not, even though he's pulling it now already.
Maybe that's just because the Acolyte suicided to the creeps. Happy, of course, had the scouting Acolyte, and Labby didn't. So Labby didn't know what the opponent was up to and how safe he was to creep greedy camps. Happy saw the opponent is creeping on his side, so he had some time. And importantly, he wasn't getting scouted by an Acolyte. So Happy has a really good, correct read here. They can get the big camp early on, fast level 2 with a big item.
Happy surely did his prep. Ring of the Archmagi for the Emperor. Lots of poison on Labby here already. No sacrificial skull, and the tech has started. Again, with Labby a couple of seconds faster. We we invested into the Shadow Priest, of course, which can take care of skeletons. Easy. And, of course, the juicy healing.
It for Happy is a little bit bruised, and again on level 2, it's going to come to a fight.
Circlet. For Labby, of course, Happy loves to be a little princess with the circlets on its head, multiples usually. But if you have a Ring of the Archmagi, you're not in need of that. Sick deny. The ghoul calls so far easily cleaned up by Labby in the north, but also in the process of losing one himself. Nice skelly block by Happy, but an invite for Nova and another deny via Ritual Dagger.
Good.
Another deny, this time by Labby. The level of play is insane. Both get one kill now. Jesus Christ.
That took a while to get the first real kills here, to get the experience. Both players looking sharp here early on, with a couple of losses on both sides. Happy though, it looks like he's coming out ahead with a little bit more experience.
Wait a minute, we still got the Shadow Priest. We play hide and seek, and Happy's winning the hide and seek game next to the Murlocs. Instead, Labby takes a little break, reads a book, becomes stronger in that. Ghouls still chasing each other across the map. Labby has boots. With that, he can apply quite some pressure.
But no ghouls around anymore. Happy can use those here for a bit more normal damage. And the Lich doesn't want to keep on fighting here too much longer. Happy gonna creep up another camp. And will certainly go for his own pair of boots here, just as he's getting level 3.
We got late graveyards once again. A little more extreme on Labby's side. Tech and DK will be here. We go for the labs. How fitting if your name is LabyRinth. That's level 3 most likely, and potentially a big item. You got the Mana Stone before. This time it's an Ankh in a hero-centric matchup. Not the worst, but oh, he has to abandon the rest of the camp. Maybe big damage by this lab creep.
Happy has no scout over there. But does he have the spidey senses tingling? They're just pretty close by.
Oh, but Labby is prepared, or is he? Big Nova, Labby, you got the Ankh, but do you really want to lose it here? Seems like he's not paying much attention as he's busy with the creeps on the high ground. The Ogre is still standing! Ankh triggered, and who gets the Mauler now?
Alright, that item wasn't worth too much. I think one ghoul died to the creeps, if I heard that right. Or did it? Maybe not. Well, anyways, you hope for a good item there normally to be strong in the late game. This item is now spent. But the experience at least is equalized. Supply is also almost equal. But again, it seems like Happy is a little bit ahead.
And we're still hungry for that Mauler. Lich and Skeleton takes it up now, but Happy, is he in time? Good scout by Labby. And with the next roll of Necromancy, he claims that one. 3.2 now. This series, Labby is not getting out-crapped on his Lich as he was in the group stage. He still won the fight though, which was incredibly impressive. Winning fights with level 4 Lich against level 5 Lich ain't easy. The boots advantage is evened out. DK on both sides. And everything else is very similar.
Death Knight's now out. Ready to start coiling and healing. That is their job. Later on, provide some move speed as well. Death Knight always the staple that you need in every undead army. Sometimes the first hero, sometimes the second hero. But you need that guy. He's one of the important generals. Happy right now. Wasting his time maybe. A little bit. Running around. Looking for a creepjack seemingly. Not finding one. This is a good exchange, or you know, a good lack of an exchange for Labby. Got a full creep camp.
Yeah, but he's also losing half of his HP on the Lich. DK is in trouble, is here on the right-hand side, and now things turn around. Both have coils. There's a lot of mana available. Who's losing more ghouls and who takes control of the map in the mid-game? For now, nasty Nova on both sides. Jesus, now we got some Movement speed advantage, which Happy throwing more coils here. Chip damage with skeletons. Lich is not looking that great, and the level advantage on the DK goes to Labby.
It's a big edge all of a sudden, and it came from a very simple play. Just try to creep a camp.
Careful, buddy! You gotta run now! A little icicle, the fiend shots. He survives on 29. On the other side, the ghouls, man, they're just throwing themselves into the meat grinder. Happy is catching up in levels, and Labby is a bit loose with the ghouls.
It's again a little bit of a concentration error. Honestly, this would have been great for Labby if he just gets out. Sure, the DK is hurt, but it's going to heal up over time, and he got that level lead. But then losing the 2 ghouls, that again is a little blemish in the early game. Another one of those small mistakes that Happy will quickly take advantage of.
So far, Happy seems more solid, more prepared, and cleaner thanks to the warm-up against Fortitude, and of course his preparation throughout the week. Chop killed, and Wand of Mana stealing kinda nice. Happy is everywhere, including at the tavern, gets the faster Dark Ranger.
Trying to equalize the situation with the Death Knight levels. Gonna pick up that level 2 here in a moment. Now he's finally got the aura. Also, still needs the Orb of Corruption before he's actually ready for a fight. One of Mana Steal is good on Happy's side, and Invuln also pretty good for Labby. I've noticed that 1-0 likes to sell the big Invuln to buy a small Invuln to save a little bit of gold, but I'm never really sure if that's exactly worth it.
Well, it's all about optimizing here. We got the Wand of Mana stealing that can swing a fight around. On the side of Happy, levels are pretty much dead even. We still got the merchant, the mercenary camp for Labby, and that's exactly where he's going. A little calm before the tier 3 storm.
Wand of the Wind, oftentimes not a very useful item. In this matchup, it can be amazing. When the coil timings are so razor thin, where you have to use them to save your units, if you can disable the Death Knight at a right moment, and then also follow up with Silence, this can be a game-winning item, or at least a fight-winning item in these Fiend Mirrors.
Nasty, nasty, nasty creep jack. The Ogre Lord is up for grabs here. Biggest item on the map, biggest experience on the map. Happy is right there with the Destroyer. We don't have Web yet on either side. Big Destroyer morph by Happy, still at 50. Labby trailing behind a little bit and also doesn't have the level 2 coil.
Does this have the looks of a Destroyer mirror already, boys? It might be. We have just 2 Destroyers early on and not much anti-air. Death Knight low HP. Here is the Wand of the Wind, but a quick reaction. Wand again. You can spam that thing! And that is the disable. And that is the kill on the Lich. This might be it already.
He was ready for the 1-1, but that's a double charge, and that's a DK down, and it's a disaster for LabyRinth in the greatest, biggest match of his career. Happy, the veteran, the experienced, the more decorated player, brings his A-game, and Labby is not able to follow this up just yet.
Just a little bit ahead right now. He doesn't seem tired from the previous series at all. As you put it, he seems warmed up, oiled up, ready to go. Vaseline all over his body. Nothing can stop him at the moment as it seems. 2-0 lead. Big edge already into a best of 7. Not something, though, that LabyRinth hasn't found his way back from before. And as we said before as well, Labby right now in the shape of a lifetime. But he needs to bring a bit more, Neil. This is not quite enough yet. There's too many mistakes in here.
I guess the Dark Ranger on map 1, this time it was loose ghouls. The Lich was tanking a lot of damage there. The Ankh triggered unnecessarily. Indeed, a bit shaky. And then, of course, Wand of the Wind kills you if you're not on your A-game. Labby needs this one moment. Like he had in the group stage, he needs this one moment that makes him believe. It's a bit of a cliche, but I think especially if you're going into the underdog, into the grand final as the underdog, you really need to start believing. And this is surely possible with one Nova, with one prevented coil, with one fight that starts well in your direction. Labby has been in situations where he was under pressure. The one series against Fly, the stakes weren't high, but of course he was fighting to keep his win streak intact because everybody was talking about that win streak, and he did weather the storm and he was able to step it up. Even when the games went so crazy as mining out the mainland on Twisted Meadows after 45 minutes, we need that LabyRinth now.
It's time to shake yourself awake I know what you have to do. Maybe empty out the fridge, get the ice cubes in a big bowl, fill it up with water, and stick your head in it, because it's time to wake up right now. Happy is very much as awake as he can be. He is looking razor sharp right now. And razor sharp are also these fights, by the way, in Undead Mirror. I mentioned the coil timing before in these fights and how good One of the Wind can be for that reason. And you have to be really fast with your reactions. It can be pretty straightforward with how you have to micro these fights. Not less complicated, for example, than kiting with fiends against knights oftentimes. But you have to be fast. You have to have the right reaction speed and also have a good early game. And some errors can quickly show themselves then in the results. And this is looking to be now a tough position. Not something, though, surely, that Labby cannot come back from. But going down 0-3 is never what you want to have happen. Certainly not against Happy. So, map 3 coming up right now. Very, very important.
Got the props to Happy, who learned so many lessons from the first game. He's not constantly looking for Labby's expo anymore and putting a lot of emphasis on that, and then give Labby the edge to get the higher levels early on. And maybe that is a play that Labby can unfold. He didn't expand twice now. Maybe it's time to throw Happy off. Maybe it's time to go back to your signature strategy that made you so famous, even if it is a big risk. Happy 2-0 up. Labby under Zugzwang. He needs to deliver now, otherwise he has to reverse sweep Happy in a best of 7 in a mirror match. That is mission impossible. So you gotta deliver now, mailman Labby.
Is the delivery here? Or did the driver take a wrong turn? LabyRinth. It was amazing already what he showed in the group stage. But this is what champions are made of. Delivering in the biggest moments on the most important day. So far they're Happy. Clearly has a leg up until now. This third map might be the linchpin of the series.
Look at Remo, such a fanboy. He had to bring up Lin in the grand final, even though he was eliminated yesterday already. We got some scouting.
Sadly.
That's because you weren't there. I'm sure. We got the same opener. There is, of course, room to vary your early game. You can play Crypt Lord. You can play DK. Labby can also on big maps play a Dreadlord. He has shown that many times on maps like Twisted, even though he lost that one encounter to 1-2-0. And then on the other side, is that the style you want to play against Happy? Many, many questions that he probably asked himself throughout the week when he had the time to prepare. But it was already noticeable in WSB that Labby might not have been able to preserve his shape from Super League to WSB and now back to Super League. We were hoping for a little bounce back. For now, that is questionable, and Happy got the deserved 2-0 lead. But this guy, Labby, he created miracles in the group stage out of thin air. We need group stage Labby.
Yes, we certainly do. LabyRinth creeping very conservatively at the start of the game, close to his main base. No Acolyte, no Skull. This is again going to be no expansion. Happy in the meanwhile was taking the greens in the center. Would love to get both turtles here, including the Hydra, for level 2, and both those permanent items. Claws of Attack, of course, the primary prize these lichens are looking for.
Okay, Gloves of Haste on Happy's side. Everything is a bit hurt from the Hydra poison. We got First Blood for Labby with an Acolyte killed in the north. It's a tiny chunk of XP. And now Skeletons could give you that so important level 2. Deny with the Ritual Dagger. Early fight again.
That was a huge Nova by Labby as well. He hit all of the ghouls. Now it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. So far, we're keeping count. Labby down 2 ghouls. Don't want to lose a third. Micro mistakes, Neo. He walked the ghoul back into range twice.
Gets level 2 now as well. We keep on fighting. Mana advantage is a little bit with Happy. But yeah, this is not the momentum that we were looking for. It is a tech lead for Labby, and reinforcements for him arrive faster.
There's a little bit more DPS here on Happy with the increased attack speed. Would love to try to get some claws as well. Is he bold enough to try the other green camp? When you start this camp against the Hydra and your opponent is ready to check, can be dangerous. Another ghoul goes down. No deny there. Does Happy get it? Yes, he sure does.
Ooh, this is a bit problematic here. Instead of the magical turnaround, we see Happy gaining more and more momentum, and Labby is not able to follow that up once again. Both are level 2, but the tiny XP advantage turns from Labby's advantage to Happy's advantage due to a better fight. He also got another extra ghoul. Labby has to reinvest, has to rely on the tech lead that he got.
Bit awkward right now. Neither player has Rod of Necromancy. That's certainly something you want to pick up later. Also, you want to get boots. Labby will acquire these now. No double boots this time, so that's a bit of an improvement.
That's right. And of course, lots of chip damage here. Labby not racing up for level 3, which Happy, I guess, would love to, but keeping tabs with more movement speed. Keeping Happy away for now. Acolyte looking for any cheeky expansion, but that is also not the case. Both are waiting for the necessary mana for another Nova.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we have an honest to God, clear advantage here for Labby for once. That tier 3 is decently ahead of the opponent. But the big prize is still the turtle. Nova might be necessary. Happy comes in just in time for the steal.
Oh,
he doesn't
man.
get the item, but it's only a ring for Labby.
The timing was amazing. 2.4 now. Almost half a level ahead. This time, Happy is also ahead in the DK department. Just the tier 3 is trailing a little bit behind, and that's oftentimes what kills him in the matches versus 1-2-0. The faster destroyers, the harder, faster counter to ghouls, and Labby seems to be very much focused on that.
Would love to have a strong lich as well to go with that strong tier 3 timing. For that, some more creeping and some more levels will be necessary. Long way home, by the way. Why did Labby visit the merchant up there? Was he expecting Happy to be creeping there? Happy wasn't there. Bit of a waste of time. Not a big deal when you know, take a wrong turn, but it's all those little errors that cut into your efficiency.
Close to level 3 now. DK and Lich share experience. For Happy, that wasn't the case, so he's close to level 3. Get a claw as well. Shall be pretty happy about that. Labby currently supply blocked, can't produce any fiends. For Happy, production has started and ramped up already, marching across the map with boots and the bigger damage. What's the way out for LabyRinth? Happy seems very confident going towards the labs.
Big drag opportunity here if Labby makes it over to the other lab. A little bit too late to contest the big boy, but maybe he can get some ghouls.
Greater
But
mana.
now look at this experience difference. That's insane.
Yeah, it's not the first time we see that between the two. Definitely potential for Labby to catch up. Needs a strong DK for that. That was the story of their group stage game. But the big mana surely helps Happy. He's oftentimes lucky by forcing. Oh, Labby, watch! Watch!
A player's forces are under
Mana Potion. Nova. Happy's looking for the kill. Can he get it? Is there a stun? Is there something? A block maybe? A right click is enough. 7-minute 40. And that's the 3-0.
I gotta say, Remo, this is not getting better. This is not getting more hopeful. This looks like 2021 DreamHack finals.
Happy's looking shook. Where is this group stage confidence? Where has it gone? Did he have too much time to consider his standing? Too much time to consider his opponents, their class, their abilities? Also seems like Labby's mostly reacting, not going for too many proactive plays. And Happy seems to be coming out ahead every time. 3-0 lead in the BO7. Rarely have we seen this turned around.
We have seen it equalized in the War 3 Champions Season 12. It was a 3-0 lead for Happy that Labby converted into a 3-3 on legendary maps like Rusty Creek that we don't have here, unfortunately. Yeah, this has to happen. The story has to repeat. Time is a flat circle, of course. Sometimes in Warcraft that remains true as well. But yeah, I don't know, man. This is very concerning if you're a LabyRinth fan.
The good news is top 2 is still guaranteed, but I'm sure the Labby fans were hoping for more, at least a better showing. Every map so far was pretty clearly going to Happy in the end, and it kept getting worse from map to map, to be honest.
I kind of agree. This is the old dominant Happy that we see here. Again, I gotta say, group stage Happy looked frightened of Labby expansions, and that was oftentimes the time and space that Labby needed to unfold his creeping, as Happy gave up so much creep speed to check for expansions, but he's not doing that anymore. He's not marching across the map and not creeping. I think Labby has to counter that somehow.
All right. Would be one hell of an epic comeback if Labby can find his way back in now. But so far there's only one clear dominator. Semi-final was not super dominant. That one was epic back and forth, insane series, Happy brought to the very edge, tested to the limit. Right now it seems like Happy is so far in only, I don't know, 3rd gear, 4th gear? And it's been enough up until now.
It's looking real good. It's looking so good. Happy fans can start the preparations already, maybe, because this is going to be a Herculean task, like multiple 4 Herculean tasks in a row.
I think I know what Labby needs, Neo. He needs to head on over to rogueenergy.com, order himself some amazing energizing products with the coupon code B2W, because that would energize him. Some energy addition is needed for him. It wasn't bad luck. It wasn't 50-50. It wasn't very close. What we saw in the first 3 maps, it was just simply not enough. We need more. Labby needs to do more. He needs to show more.
Yeah, so far it looks like he gotta snort an entire top of Rogue, to be honest. This is worrying, of course. But I believe Labby is the crazy professor. He just has to come up with a genius invention on the fly.
Can he again rely on his expansion play, maybe? That is what made him famous first. Inundated Mirror, though, as we mentioned earlier, has not looked reliable in a long time. Even against Orc, it seems like Fast Expo is somewhat playable today on some maps. Inundated Mirror, though, I haven't seen it, but that means to try something, dude. The formula, the normal recipe, obviously is not working.
Yeah, I agree. This is oftentimes the case when someone with a miraculous run is finding himself against Happy in the grand final. You mentioned them earlier, the Lawlights at the DreamHack, the Cajos, the Starbucks also in the B-Cups. The entire tournament, we're just raving about the performance. And then there's all of a sudden a grand final, and maybe nerves are getting to the people, getting to the challengers. And Happy has been in these situations a million times. He wakes up Sunday, and if he's not in the grand final, he's surprised.
I think there is indeed a lot of truth to that. Happy, of course, has etched his name in the history books. He has become one of the most successful players of all time, and did most of this throughout the last couple of years. He is right now the 4th highest ranking player in the prize money all-time rankings. Moon at first, then Lin, then Infi, and behind them, Happy. Interestingly, Moon, Lin, and Infi, they all have like 80, 90 tournament wins under their belts. Happy has 415 first place finishes. Because he's not just been winning the big WCGs and WCAs, you know, that was a bit before his time, but he has been so successful over so long, so consistently, also in smaller tournaments, and that's also how you make that chatter.
Taking the ice cream money from the rest of the scene for a long time. But that has slowed down, of course, not participating in weekly cups anymore, not even accepting show matches anymore. And I think this is also a big strength why he's able to win the tier 1 tournaments again, because there's just almost no game tape. We've seen it earlier. He's playing on BNet. There's no replays available. There's Happy Stream, of course, if you're not banned, I guess. I don't know if you can watch if you're banned, but he surprised 40 with that new build, selling Alta and Shop, And this is only available on BNet. No replays, no watch function as we have on the other ladders. So hiding the strats worked out beautifully for Happy.
And that series earlier, man, it really was crazy. In case you guys didn't catch it yet, check it out later on our VODs. But yeah, 40, he was so good and successful before with the one base pressure. Happy completely countered it. And 40 seemed a bit stubborn. He tried again and again with the one base all in, and he kept on losing. Maybe that's what cost him the grand final.
I'm tuning into the stream of our friend Angeline. I don't know if he had a disconnect, but I don't see anything up just yet. Seems like we're stuck and broadcast was interrupted. We know that, Angeline, it is stressful. Thank you, Young Fang, for the gifted sub to Happy Sunday 16. Gift sub number 275. I got some news, by the way, as we have some time, Mr. Remodim. I got some news for the people out there. Because this tournament has brought us a lot of joy for 6 weeks straight, right? And everybody was looking forward day in, day out. And everybody was getting up and looked at the calendar. It's like, oh, it's 1 p.m. It's Super League time, right? But now today is the last day of Super League. And if the people...
The game is still going on, though, yeah, right?
The game is going on? It is going on, yeah. It's the best of 7. But we're waiting for the next game to start. No?
No, it's live.
What? What do you mean?
The game's running.
I don't see that. Why do I not see that?
That's why I was confused about your Angeline. Yeah, Angeline lagged out.
For me, it never appeared in Flow TV. Now it is. Okay, thanks. Yo. That will take some time. I guess it's best to stop where you are right now.
Yeah. I am at 6 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna...
So far, nothing has happened. It's just liches creeping, running around the map. They're on level 3. I think nothing even has died yet.
It is, of course, Match Points, the biggest tournament, the biggest Tier 1 tournament even of the year. Happy is 1 map away from claiming the throne once again. As he did in the Don't Force Me Cup, the tyranny of Fortitude has been broken in spring. And now, can we establish the new dominance of Happy in the Tier 1 title? Labby has to win 4 in a row. And I guess at the 2-minute mark, we go into this match to check what's up. Autumn leaves indeed. It is Lich Mirror. I was hoping for big maps, but then I assume Happy took care of Twisted, where Labby has been playing this crazy Dreadlord. We are going live at the 2-minute mark. Remo has to wait a little bit due to that little bug we had. Creeping indeed. Happy on the left-hand side, Labby on the right-hand side. Can he show that this wasn't a fluke in the group stage, that he can shake off the nerves? A little bit of break in between for the players. We got Ring on the one side, Happy with a little bit more damage, but since it comes to these exchanges, this might even be nice. Nobody is going aggressive, as Remo said before. This is creeping here at the exact 3-minute mark, and it's time to dress up a little bit as the princesses that we love to be with the circlets. This time, hopefully cleaner creeps. This was a big risk at the lab for Labby. He got punished for that. Happy got perfect vision. So, you're that hurt? You're that hurt again? I'm doing things better than you again. I'm doing things more efficient than you again. And the tech timing is a little bit faster. Labby has to throw Happy off. He has to throw wrenches into Happy's gears. But for now is indeed just Creepcraft. Double ring. Not ideal. On the other side, what do we got here? Gauntlets. Yeah, he's getting a bit unlucky. Also, the Mana Potion in the middle of Hammerfall was lucky for Happy for sure, but he forced that by creeping that spot. Labby closer to level 3. Labby with a faster graveyard. We have a bit of differing builds so far. Boots on Happy's side, boots on Labby's side. Things are evening out as we march towards the middle here at the 4-minute mark. The most even game for now, I'd say. But Happy again, a little bit more efficient, keeps the ghouls on the right-hand side, cleaning out the rogue squad, checking if Labby is doing the same. And now he knows that it's not the case, so Labby must be on the map. And spam some mana. Here we go. Level 3, faster, Ring of Superiority, also nice for damage and HP. It looks like we got a brawl very, very soon. No big blunders so far. As we're gearing up for tier 2. Tech ahead for Happy for one of the first times. Scouting looking fine. Everybody's checking which camps are still available. Where are you? What are you doing? Happy will probably check Labby's inventory and just go straight up for ghouls. But in these mid-game skirmishes, it's mostly only about the ghouls anyway. But damage mitigation, never wrong. Sold one gets another circlet that was supposed to be contested, but Happy with some skeletons, more scouting, more eyes on the map, and the wait for level 2 to be over. 5 minutes 20, Remo. I'm coming. I'm coming. Doesn't take much.
6:35.
Yep. I'm gonna give you a countdown. So we're all in sync and we enjoy this beautiful game together. 8 ghouls for Labby, 7 on the other side. Bit slot-starved here. But Happy is the one going aggressive. At least with the Lich, but a very, very patient game, which is not that typical, as Autumn Leaves is the brawly one, where we fight in the middle. This was the downfall of Lin yesterday, going too greedy for a lab creep. Not allowed. 6-minute mark has been reached, and this is the time for the tier 2 heroes to come in a second. Happy is ahead in tech. He's ahead with the second hero. He's ahead with the slaughterhouse as well. But Labby has the experience running for him, so at least there's that. We are at 6:20. Happy is catching up in circlets, I presume? Or is it... Oh, Telestaff. Interesting. 6:30. Very little has happened here. Oh boy, is that a passive game. 6... Where are you at? I'm at 6:45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Alright, we're back in together, and Happy's getting ready to push into the base. Acolytes being split off already. Those Acolytes being lost in the tech is painful, and I think there's no way around it. It's going to be 1 kill at least. If it's only 1, maybe not that bad, but it looks like it's going to be more.
Uh-oh, that's not great. DK is creeping, of course. Happy identifying another weakness. 2 Acolytes during the tech, plus mining time. Another Acolyte being chased across the map. Make it 3. Happy punishing Labby. Oh, so hard.
No, 1 more Nova. 2 more kills. Where's the DK for the coils?
He's creeping, but he's losing against the creeps, I guess, as
no.
well.
That is 5 Acolyte kills.
Yep. That's a total and utter disaster.
That's not just hundreds of gold, that's thousands of gold.
Yep.
That is normally a neck breaker.
Such a...
Happy can't believe his luck. This is the easiest grand final he's had in a long time. B-Cups have been way harder than this.
He can't even snipe another Acolyte because the tech isn't finished yet. Total domination in the grand final. He really had a score to settle with LabyRinth after this grand final. Makes him almost look like a fool, like he did 21 times before.
There was some payback in these plays. Oh my god, dude, that is so painful. When the hell is Labby even gonna get to 50 supply? Next year, maybe.
Well. The gold advantage is getting bigger and bigger. Happy did not build a ziggurat though, so he's stuck at 40.
Well, that is a clear macro mistake. Happy proves that also he can make errors. Has still not realized it. He is gonna try to get the Dark Ranger in a moment, and I guess then... Oh, now he notices.
Okay, here we go. This is maybe the best chance that Labby has in a long time without the third hero here. It is FORTITUDE against FORTITUDE. Can Labby capitalize on that little mistake of Happy?
Acolyte's still going down. We're still only mining with 30, or 3 of them rather. 60% that is. Happy though, perhaps overextending into the undead base a little bit. That Black Citadel, that slow is pretty damn good. And there was a lot of ghouls going down. And incredibly, we are even in supply. I don't even know how that makes sense.
And economy is evened out again. Dude, if Labby gets to game 3 somehow, this is the biggest it's one of these Super Mario bullets that go through the entire level. That would be one of those moments, but Happy gets the Mana Stone, of course. Mana Potion on game 3, Mana Stone on game 4, but that Mana Stone was cursed on Northern Isles and didn't lead to a victory for Labby earlier. There's still a lot of catching up to do, as Labby is now also forgetting about the Ziggurat.
Maybe even in supply, but Labby has to spend so much gold. He needs to build the Ziggurat. He's the Orb still, he's the Dark Ranger still, and of course also he's behind in experience. This is obviously still a huge lead for Happy, but at least Labby was able to stabilize there a moment ago.
Oh.
He doesn't believe that anymore, Neo.
Wow.
No, he doesn't.
That was one of the weakest grand finals we've ever had from one player and one of the strongest grand finals we've had from the other player. Happy cements himself again as the dominator of the scene. Back-to-back tier 1 tournament finals with the win over 40, with the win over Labby when it counted most. Don't Force Me Cup, Super League, both in the hands of the Emperor.
Very well done. Happy indeed. Looked a bit shaky throughout the running season. We saw Happy was vulnerable. The days where Happy is absolutely unbeatable are definitely over. He lost to Lin and 40 and Labby in the group stage, but it is that killer instinct. It is that championship material to show up the strongest when it counts the most. And with strategic innovation. There was this dangerous build, the one base aggressive build, where 40 was looking good with in the groups and in other tournaments as well, and Happy found the answer. Really solid crypto play with a bit of a variation, selling more buildings to get the expo up faster. Really nice play. Shout out to Dondo, by the way, who didn't want to believe me that this is a bad strategy, just saying. And I think 40 was a bit overly stubborn, sticking with this strategy. We had one amazing series today, unfortunately the grand final. Labby couldn't deliver quite enough.
That is really unfortunate, man. After 6 weeks of the Labby praise and all these great performances and all these great strategies that we've seen from Labby, he wasn't up to the task today. He probably was hoping for his opponent to be FORTITUDE because he has the best human versus undead in the scene, I guess, up until today, where Happy showed again how monumental he is in this matchup. This is 2,100 WPL points, the point system behind every Warcraft tournament. And this makes it so that Happy is surpassing 40 for the first time in a while. 9,600 points compared to 8,300 points. It shows once again how dominant these two players are. Labby makes a big jump. That was nice. A lot of money also. For LabyRinth rewarding himself for this amazing performance throughout the group stage. But yeah, the stage fright of the challengers against the monsters that are Happy and 40, it is a curse in the scene indeed. But damn, congrats to Happy for this performance here today. Earlier this year, I was criticizing him. He's losing the game 5s, he's losing the game 7s. Where are the clutch plays by Happy? Today, one entire day of clutchness.
Those calls as well, by the way. That series against FORTITUDE especially. I remember that one moment when he was staffing away from the Autumn Leaves expansion, by the way. Imagine he gets bashed right then and there.
Yep.
That probably loses the game.
Yep.
So many razor-thin moments in that series. Again, guys, if you haven't seen it, definitely check out that series. That, as Chad was saying, felt like the true final today. Don't want to take anything away from Labby. He played an amazing season, but he has a bit more growing still to do to be able to be a big tournament winner.
Exactly. But it was nice to see him step up. It was nice to see him get big wins, being the third undead only to defeat Happy in a mirror match. that was not able today. But man, these Ascension playoffs were quite awesome start to finish. It started with the Ascension of Moon that nobody really wanted to believe in. And then all of a sudden, everybody wanted to believe and wanted to hope. Fly was eliminated, Focus was eliminated, Starbuck was eliminated, Lawley had back to back to back to back. That was nice to see the old Moon for 1.5 days before life took over. Also knocked out Sock, was then completely annihilated by Lin, whose run ended quickly though. And also here, like, how does the Ascension phase go if Lin gets one more map? Then we have an entirely different playoffs ahead of us. With 1-2-0 versus Lin, with Lin maybe besting Fortitude. Can he challenge Happy again? But he didn't. He got lost on Autumn Leaves, and there it was. And from there on out, it got a bit predictable. But yeah, the match of the Ascension phase, obviously, Happy versus Fortitude. And then the opposite end of the spectrum with the grand final being as so often when Happy is showing his dominance, the most decisive one.
We had absolutely some amazing games that goes for group stage and Ascension phase. I have enjoyed this tournament a lot. I would be so sad if there's no second season. Of course, first, you know, budget has to be figured out and resources have to be pooled. And damn, I hope this is not gonna happen. I hope the Chinese organizers find a way. There's gonna be multiple sources again that are gonna be chipping in. I thought this was an absolute blast. I was really surprised with how many one-sided Ascension phase games we got, though. To be honest, the majority was a bit one-sided. Didn't see that coming. We had only 1 3-2 out of 12 BO5s. That's already crazy. And then lots of 3-0s and a 4-0 grand final. The semifinal did deliver in all spades. 40 and Happy, man. They are, for good reason, the dominators of the scene in recent times. So that, you know, that is out of the hands of broadcasters or tournament organizers. You never know how close the series are going to be. But yeah, in all honesty, a little bit of a letdown maybe that the Ascension phase was including so many one-sided games. But, you know, sometimes that is the way it goes.
Well, maybe our community has an even better system. And they can let us know at !survey. You've been with us for 6 weeks and over 200 series. We got banger games, we got nice storylines, but maybe you're not completely satisfied, or you are satisfied, but you are an absolute genius of running tournaments, or just a brilliant mind for that, and can come up with an idea. Let us know how you like the Super League. This feedback will be summarized and sent to HiToonToon. I already said that there's one answer that absolutely hates me. That is totally fine. We were laughing, haha. But anything that comes to your mind, from the group stage to the point system to maps to whatever you can think of, let us know so we can make a potential second season even better than it already was. I would love that. And yeah, Super League is over. What a journey, man. What a rise. Of course, a couple of disappointing players as well, but also disappointing players who pulled themselves by the hair out of the slum and showed brilliant games once again. I'm gonna miss the progression of this for sure, but I'm also looking forward to good old brackets again in B Cups. Warcraft never rests, and as I mentioned before going into Game 4, where I thought the game wasn't up, but it was up, if you're craving for more Warcraft, and you might be sad that tomorrow there's nothing announced just yet, well, thankfully, shout out to Colorful, there's the Red Apple Cup starting tomorrow. It was announced this morning, $3,500. It is 8 players in 2 groups with playoffs and another additional knockout stage. And this can only mean the best players in the world once again, as Colorful is the organizers. Players will be determined. But yeah, GSL style groups return. Qualifier matches return, brackets return, and that's all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European Summertime.
Yeah, looking forward to that. We're going to keep the show rolling tomorrow. 4-day tournament. And then things will keep rolling. We're going to have other tournaments as well, returning soon. B Cup, as Neo just mentioned. I'm sure we're going to have new installments. Would love to see another M Cup as well. That's the All the Randoms tournament where players have random races, random heroes, and things get very wacky. And yeah, for everything that's Warcraft 3, follow this channel. Stick around in the following days because the Warcraft action never stops.
Exactly. And if you missed a couple of games, check out our YouTubes. Yes, we have 2 channels, youtube.com/back2warcraft and youtube.com/back2warcraft more. That would be nice. And of course, this would all not be possible without the wonderful server that is Warcraft 3 Champions. You can play there. You can support the lads for all the servers that are there. Relentless time of people in their free time. Basically, weekly updates for optimization. We will also have War 3 Champions finals in 6 weeks, more or less. People are grinding. People need to claim some spots. We're sponsored by Umi, the language learning app for that. Shout out to Soul Glider for that support. So there's going to be the top players, of course. There's a closed qualifier. There's an open qualifier. And it's going to be great, man. This is going to be great. What else is there? Rogue Energy. Thank you so much. Where I would have died without Rogue this time. It was a very timely sponsorship, I gotta say, that came in right for the Super League. Some games were so exhausting. This Happy versus 40 game, super exhausting. But we had Rogue by our side. Also, all of a sudden, the temperatures were rising to like 35 degrees, and that's rare in Hamburg. So I got the hydration for that as well. Different formulas, millions of different flavors. A bit exaggerated, but it's really a lot of flavors. And they got a little discount right now, 50% off for the Labor Day sale. And you can pair that with 20% off with the B2W coupon code. And there's another thing later today. And that is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals. It's still a horrendous name, but it is the highlight of the Weekly Cup of the month, as the strongest players of the Weekly Cups are clashing today with players like Sonic, with Starbuck, with Hawk. We also got some underdogs showing their faces due to big participation throughout the week. That is Der Shosh, who took a map off of Lawlight. Let's see how far his rise goes. And also Mr. Winner, the absolute rifle caster legend, is making an appearance. Carson is gonna greet you in 2 hours. So yeah, Remo Demo is gonna be there for you tomorrow for the Red Apple Cup. I'm just gonna disappear for 5 days.
That's good. Take a little breather, guys. That goes for Neo. That goes for all of us. Big championship comes to an end today. I feel so good about it, dude. This Super League, this has been my favorite tournament in a long time. I have to say. I would be very sad if we don't get more seasons. Hi, Toon, if you're watching. I don't know where you get your money from, but wherever it is, get some more, baby. We need some more money. We need some more seasons. This was just absolutely amazing. And I wonder where we're going to keep going with this next season, the next big tournament. Is there going to be a new era in the big tournaments? As you guys probably remember, Fortitude had a bit of an era from 2024 to 2025, winning 5 championship titles of Tier 1 tournaments. Excuse me, 4 in a row. Now happy with 2 back-to-back. Yeah, and I can't wait for more.
Right on. This is gonna be good. And hopefully some more funny moments, some great dual cast down the road. Also from me, hi Toon, much love, mate. You are a dream to collab with. This was nothing but wonderful. Mr. Remo, the dual cast with you were also quite wonderful. I have a little bit of a sponsor quest here on from Twitch, and this is the perfect time to do it now, so then we can get the full payout. So I can release you into your rest of the weekend and play a little trailer for the people out there.
Hell yeah, good idea. That sounds like a plan. Guys, have a good one. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. Red Apple Cup. Good night.
Take care, Mr. Remo Demo. And that is almost it, but a couple of you have to stick around. We need a couple of viewers here to get the full support, as this time we have a bounty board mix-in by Twitch. And that is always super cool because it's relatively simple and all we gotta do is to watch a trailer together. And in this case, it's the trailer for Twisted Metal, an anime, and this is going into season 2. Gotta do some clicks here to do the title and stuff. There we go. Manage bounties. Start tracking bounties. Let's go. Alrighty, as promised, we're watching a trailer together. This is sponsored by Twitch. Thank you very much, Twitch, for that. We are watching the trailer for the second season of Twisted Metal. So if you're watching Twisted Metal right now, you should probably close your eyes and your ears, but stay tuned in. This is a kind of funny premise here. It's based on a PlayStation game, as far as I know. Twisted Metal is Demolition Derby, basically. You race your cars against the other cars, and then it's last man standing. Yeah, it was a PlayStation game, indeed. So they turned it into a series, and the first season was apparently so successful that we get a second one. And this sounds like a pretty funny premise. Let's see if we can get some enthusiasm here for that. The last trailer we watched together was pretty damn good, so let's see where this is going.
I am Calypso. And I'm hosting a tournament. If you win, I will grant you a single wish.
Cowabunga, mom. It's time for the outsiders to get their fair share.
If we win, we can wish to bring down all the walls.
We're taking them all down. The system, the walls, all of them. Damn.
Prepare for battle in 10, 9.
You make a run at me, I will end you. Feel me?
We knew Calypso wasn't gonna make it easy on us.
It sounds super wacky.
Worth it.
It's all happening! It's all happening! Out of my way!
Welcome to Twisted Metal.
Alrighty, this looks to be pretty wacky indeed. A little.
really good when you're shooting.
Is that the actress of Brooklyn Nine-Nine? It kind of looks like it. I have not seen the first season, but it looks like I missed out on some stuff. Twisted Metal. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a little bit like Hunger Games meets thing. Where they're in the wasteland and apocalyptic, and what was it? Was nominated for an Oscar. You know what I mean. This looks pretty good. Season 1 was more fun than I expect. Mad Max, exactly. Yeah, a little bit like Mad Max as well. I mean, obviously with the cars and stuff. So that was hella fun. Actually looking forward to that. Also, one of my favorite wrestlers, Samoa Joe. Man, we see more and more wrestlers in these TV shows. Samoa Joe is an absolute legend. Yep, Mad Max, you got it. Okay, I gotta say, I am way more excited than I thought I would be. Looks like a cool cast, looks like a fun bit of nonsense, but if Lado says it was way better than expected, then maybe it's not that much of nonsense. It is 22 episodes in 2 seasons. When is the season coming out is the question. Is it stated here? August 28th. It is out already. All right. It is out already. It is out on Peacock if you want to watch it now. I think that is connected to Prime, if I'm not mistaken. It depends on where you live, right? Every rule set is all over the place. But cool. Yeah, it seems like this fits the Deadpool humor, the Zombieland humor. It's also Cobra Kai people involved, which I like a lot. This was my go-to hangover consumment, I would say. Nice. Appreciate that. Thanks for showing me this, Twitch. And maybe you can check it out in between the amazing Warcraft games that we got for you guys. Now, I saw there is a show match going on, but this was 6 exhausting weeks, everybody. Thank you, Gaudi, for the support. Your support today has been absolutely incredible, especially hyped for the final with the 200 euros. Get Rich Brothers with the 100 euros. The super chats that were coming in, the primes, the subs. It is September eventually, everybody. So feel free to check out the prime discount, not the prime discount, the sub discount if you want. And yeah, your support means a lot. Mr. Backhead with the gift subs. And as you know, the weekly cup final is coming in, 2 hours. Until then, enjoy some other content creator that I will raid you to at 7 p.m. Carson is going to be there for you for more Warcraft. And now we got to figure out who the raid is going to. And I think I raid you over to, I guess, Witty. We get a lot of, this is a big one. Witty is one of the best Warcraft content creators, a hell of a funny guy. Thank you all. Also, once again, shout out to Soul Apeman for stepping in and stepping up today. And hi, Toon for this amazing tournament. Don't forget the survey. Don't forget to sign up for the Ren Cup. Fountain of Mana is coming soon. War 3 Champions coming soon. There's a lot of stuff coming soon. Take care, everybody. I'm gonna take an ice bath now. Peace.
The world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy dies, so